Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. And can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. Great. That means that everything is working. Which is perfect. Let me grab all of my scenes. No, wait. First, we should switch scenes to the Just Yapping scene. There we go. Hello. Hello, Chip. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm guessing that you're close to bedtime for you, because usually when I start stream about an hour later, you tell me that you have to go to sleep. I'm guessing it's quite late for you, but I hope you're doing well and that you're not tired and that you're all okay. Let me do this. Can I get my chat back, please? Doing well. About that. What happened? I hope you're okay still. Oh god. I'm very afraid now that I've launched that topic. But I mean, you can answer if you want to. You don't have to. But what's going on? What happened? Let me see. Where is my chat? My chat is here. There you go. Now I have it. Now I have everything. Ah, boy, oh boy. In the meantime, if you do decide to tell me what happened to you, I'm kind of wondering what's going on. Wait, had runny nose and I kind of had a hard time to sleep. Okay, for some reason I was expecting something much worse, but I'm still thinking that it's probably that you're getting sick and well, getting sick is never something that you want, right? It's always something that is quite annoying, especially the runny nose. I hope that it won't cause you to have issues while breathing while sleeping. I know that I sometimes, when I get sick, and not while I have a runny nose, but when my nose is, I believe the word is congested, right? Like when your nose is completely blocked and you can't breathe. That usually annoys me a lot when I'm trying to sleep because it prevents me from sleeping properly. Yeah, it has kicked up yesterday. I don't know why. I mean, it is winter, and in winter, people tend to get sick more often, so I suppose that's the only explanation you really need, I guess. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, and I do hope that you will feel better soon. And hello, Satoru, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're not sick, because poor Chip here is sick. I hope at least you are in good health. I myself am in good health. I am tired because I woke up at 5:50 this morning, but I have to admit, I am happy because my sleep in general has been rather well. How about some pleasant welcomes and hellos in French? Let me think. Because hellos in and welcome in French, there aren't that many. I mean, bonjour is the usual greeting. Although, no, bonjour is something that you can say throughout the day. Bonsoir is something that you would say during the evening, like good evening. That would be bonsoir. Welcome. I believe there is only one way of saying it. At least there is only one that comes to mind, which is bienvenue. Bienvenue means welcome. Although you can't use it as in you are welcome, in the sense like, you know, when someone tells you thank you and you reply you're welcome, you can't say tu es bienvenu, tu es le bienvenu. That doesn't work. That is not how French works. So yeah, bienvenue is very specific to welcome, like welcome home. You would say it as bienvenue à la maison. That would be welcome home. What else is there? In terms of greetings, we only have a few. I mean, we have the yo as well. It's not that hard. We also have salut, which is written S-A-L-U-T, salut. And that is an informal greeting. That is something that you would say to friends, for instance. Unless you're kind of close to your boss, you would probably not tell him salut. You would tell him bonjour, for instance. I hope that is enough because I can't think of anything at the moment, at present. I have to say, I am also limited by the way I speak personally. I'm guessing that maybe some people have other ways of greeting people. I know that there was a difference that I noted because at some point in my life, I went back to studying to get a degree in biology and geology. The thing is, when I started that degree, I was 27, I think. And that was an entry-level degree. And the people that were in my classes, they were all 20-year-olds or 18-year-olds even, between 18 and 19-year-olds, right? And I made friends with them because I'm pretty easygoing usually. You know, you can become friends with me quite easily. But And the thing is, I did notice that there was a big difference in the way I speak and the way they speak. And that is just generational, you know? So there might be things that I cannot teach you just because of my own age. And I am not old. I know Satoru loves to say that I'm old. I am not. But I'm certainly not a teenager or I'm no longer considered a young adult. I am a full grown ass adult. Even though I play gacha games where I collect waifus and husbandos to forget about life. That is what an adult does, right? Except 2 hours of sleep since 2 days. Well, that's not good, Satoru, right? That is not good. You should probably try and find some sleep at some point, hopefully. I suppose that would be the best thing for you. Bon appetit. There is no E at the end of bon appetit, and there is supposed to be an accent on the first E. But there is no E at the end. Maybe when you write it in English, there is. That I don't know. But when you write it in French, there is no E at the very end because you don't pronounce the last T, which is why you pronounce it as bon appetit. If you were to put an E at the end like that, you would have to pronounce the T. At least that's how the French language works. I also want to clarify what merci is. Merci just means thank you. That's it. There is nothing else to it. I do not know of any other way to translate merci or any other way to use merci. It's just thank you. That's it. I am trying to think just in case I'm missing something obscure, but in all likelihood, if you hear someone say merci, it just means thank you. All I learned here is a couple of words I can't pronounce. I mean, bonjour. I know the R in French is hard to pronounce for a lot of people whose native language is something that is not French, because the R in French is very peculiar. Yeah, I know my entire family in Sri Lanka, because I am French, because I was born in France, I was raised here and all of that, but my parents are from Sri Lanka originally, and they cannot, for the life of them, pronounce the R as we do it in French. I know that that is a specific thing that we have that is quite difficult. You mean kids? Yeah, basically, they were kind of kids. But they were really sweet. They were really nice overall. That's what you call generation difference. Yeah. Definitely. I felt it even in the way, not just the way I speak, but the way, we live our lives, the way we do things, the things we do, for instance. Like I never got into the whole taking selfies trend, whatever you want to call it. That's something that I've never really done. I have almost no selfie at all on my phone or my computer, whatever you want, wherever you want. I have almost none of them. Whereas the younger generations tend to apparently take quite a lot of selfies. I mean, even my generation, they do take a few selfies. So maybe it's just me. I guess maybe I'm the odd one out, probably. And gacha games doesn't matter age. Yeah, that is true. That is true. We can always collect waifus and husbandos. I mean, even if you look at this channel, for instance, I myself am over 30, a tiny bit over 30. And we have someone all the way down to 14 with God damn it. Why am I blanking on his name now? Ktos. Ktos is 14, so yeah, definitely a gacha game are generational. They transcend generations. That's what I should say. Wait. I can't sleep now. Well, I hope at least I can keep you company if you can't sleep, Satoru. And how do you type /write that bonjour for evening? Oh, bonsoir, you mean? That is how you type it. Bonsoir. There you go. This is how you type and how you write bonsoir. Don't ask me why, because I'm guessing that the O and the I together for you, it shouldn't make the sound wa, but that's how it sounds in French. O and I close together like this makes the sound wa, as in oiseau, for instance, Oiseau. Yeah, no, I shouldn't have picked that word. Oiseau means a bird, by the way. But yeah, so yeah, because EAU is pronounced O. That's another thing in French. Yeah, no, never mind. You know what? Forget about that. Oh God, yeah, no, French is a strange language sometimes. Talking about kids, some things happened with a niece or a relative of mine. What happened? I hope they're okay, at least. I hope everything's fine. I only take selfies, but only 1/16th part of my face and what's happening in the background. 1/16th part of your face. God, that is both very precise and yeah, no, it's just very specific, I suppose. But goddamn, 1/16th of your face. I guess it's to show that you were there, but you're mostly interested in taking a photo of whatever is in the background. I guess that's why you do it like that. How is Xtos on Twitch? I have no idea. I mean, Twitch is supposed to be for what? 13-year-olds and over, right? I think YouTube, that's the case. It's 13 and over, but for Twitch, I don't actually remember. And my channel itself is not. Um, I did not specify it for people over 18 years old, but as I am an adult and we have adults around here, we will have adult types of conversations. So there is that. But at the end of the day, I mean, like Mihai, for instance, barely celebrated his birthday recently, his 18th birthday. And I didn't want to close off the channel to people who might be close to being 18 or stuff like that. So yeah, why is Ktos on Twitch? No idea, but he is here. And I mean, he might not be here today, but he's generally here. And you know, even with Ktos, I can feel with the jokes he makes. Sometimes I can feel a generational difference with him. I'm not trying to pick on him or anything like that. It's not in that sense. It's just that, well, he is a 14-year-old and I'm a 31-year-old. You know, there is a difference in sense of humor and in what things we tend to look at. For instance, when he talked to me about TikTok, I was like, man, I am not watching that shit. I refuse to. I almost never watched TikTok because that app is something, I guess. At least it's much more interesting than our Italian subject way back in 10th grade. What is 10th grade? I know what it is, but I mean, what age? At what age do you enter 10th grade? Because we in France we do not have 10th grade, 8th grade. They are not called the same, so I constantly forget what it is in English. So yeah, I don't know what age that is, but I mean, I did do Italian for a tiny bit for a single year when I was in I don't know what grade, but I was around 9 or 10 years old. I did learn Italian for 1 year, and I remember absolutely nothing. I mean, no, I do remember buongiorno and come ti chiami, which means hello, what's your name? And mi chiamo Dylan, which is my real name, by the way. But yeah, mi chiamo Happy Owl TV, for instance. But yeah, that's the what you call that, the little Italian that I still remember. There you have it. I was on a relative's gathering, and obviously there are kids. And guess what? All the kids are playing with their parents' mobiles. Ah, yeah, I see. So this is, yeah, that's one thing that I do not like with the the generation of parents is I believe there is a name for it. It's iPad kids, because basically the parents would just give the kids an iPad, and that's it. That's how they take care of their kid. And I do understand that taking care of a kid takes a lot of time. And nowadays, people don't have that time because they work. There was a time where the woman in the relationship or in the family would not work and take care of the kids, which is convenient because taking care of a kid is kind of a full-time job. But now women, sorry, they work as well. So both parents tend to work, and that means that no one is there to take care of the kids anymore. Which I mean, that's good for women that they can work and do whatever they want, right? I'm not trying to say that it's a bad thing. The bad thing that I see is that people spend too much time at work and not enough time with their kids, because work is taking so much of our lives that at the end of the day, it is kind of difficult to find the time to spend and take care of your kid. But I feel like the iPad solution is not a solution. So yeah, that's I suppose it is what it is. Once again, that is how our society has evolved. Wait, I'm very late with chat. I keep yapping way too much for each of your messages. I just feel bad seeing these types of kids, especially at family gathering. Yeah, it feels kind of sad because they could be playing together, you know. I mean, when I was young, we didn't have these kinds of, we didn't have iPads and stuff like that. They didn't exist. So whenever I was at a family gathering, I would be bored most of the time. But sometimes I would just play with my cousins, and that would be fine. You know, that was something that I think was better in the sense that it developed my social skills. Whereas if you're just stuck on an iPad, you're not really developing any kind of skill, right? I mean, it depends on what you're doing on the iPad, I suppose, but nah. Usually, I don't think that they're developing anything on that. But this fluffer, my nephew, that's what my mom said anyway. The thing is, while every kid is playing on their parents' mobile, this kid kept following me and ignoring everyone his age. 10th grade is equivalent to high school, probably. Around 14 to 15 years old, and yes, high school. Oh, at 14 or 15 years old, you're already in high school? Oh, wait, no, never mind, you're right. I mean, it's not that you're right or wrong. It's just I was thinking that maybe that was still junior high. I think that's what you call the school that is between high school and middle school, I think. God damn it, these words, these names for these schools. Because our naming convention in France is very different. Very, very different. When I asked my nephew why he was following me, he said I looked interesting, like I'm some kind of food item. Oh my god, seriously? What the hell is wrong with that kid? I look interesting. I mean, I suppose maybe he meant it as a compliment, probably. I think you should probably take it as a compliment, but it is kind of strange hearing it like that because it feels like, yeah, either you're a food item or, you know, he's at a zoo and he's looking at the new exciting animal, you know, on the exhibit. So it's kind of strange. Why not? But you know, kids are kids. They often say things. Sometimes they don't really understand the implication of what they are saying. um, where am I? The only word I know, I guess, in Italian was posso andare il bagno. May I go to the CR? The restroom, maybe? Well, what is CR? Wait, I'm trying to think what CR could mean, but I can't think of anything. CR? Because we can't go to CRs if we can't ask permission in Italian. Classroom. Classroom. Is it a room where you clash with people and you just fight them, or is it a room where you play Clash of Clans? Because that's kind of strange. This kid is different though. His mom hates me because I pick a lot of fights and all. Ah, yeah. I suppose, yeah, a mother wouldn't like your history of fighting, Satoru. I mean, it does make sense as a parent, I suppose. And the kid kept following me, so I took him for a ride and spent some time with him. Did you have fun with him? I hope it was a fun ride. Bro, new screen just to yap? This is the same screen as I always had for my just yapping section at the start of the stream, Ktos. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But this, oh no, never mind. The screen you're talking about, the new screen that I bought. Yeah, no worries. I am going to play the game at some point. But as usual, I like to talk with chat for a bit before we get into the games. For real. Now the kid is funny, I guess. I took him out and it was fun. Okay, good, nice. I mean, do you like children, Satoru? Like in general, do you enjoy spending time with kids? That is a genuine question, by the way. Restroom, my bad. I mixed the European restroom and the Asian restrooms. Is there a difference between the two? It is once again a genuine question. I don't know if there is a difference between European restrooms and Asian restrooms. I'm trying to think, right? But I can't think of what kind of difference that would be. In India, we would lift our pinky finger for bathroom. Wait, why the pinky finger specifically? That's very specific. That's oddly specific if you wanted to quote a subreddit that exists, and it's quite funny, by the way. You do know the story is 10 hours, right? Yeah. No, I'm not doing the story in one single sitting. I am going to divide it into however many streams I need to complete the story. I don't care. I don't want to rush it or anything like that, or to just kill my ass by sitting around for a way too long. So yeah, no. I do know that it is very long. I saw a video from DuckTV or Dukaja on YouTube, and yeah, I saw his video was 10 hours long, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this in one sitting. There is no way. Not the iPad kids, obviously. I see. Yeah, but fair enough. Because, I mean, you can't really spend time with an iPad kid because they're on their iPad. We usually call them comfort rooms. Ah, interesting. I guess Europeans just call them restrooms. Yes, we do. I mean, in France, we call them toilettes. That's what we would call it. But I guess in English, yeah, it would be restrooms or bathroom, I guess, sometimes. But the bathroom can also include a bath, which is not the point here. So usually, yeah, the word I would use is restroom, I suppose. I did not know that you could also call them comfort rooms, so I have learned something today. Forgot for you, it's 20 hours. Yeah, probably. Which is why I wanted to dedicate the entire week, this week of streaming to the story. I wanted to do, about 4 hours per stream. That would amount to 16 hours. And I was like, you know what, in 16 to 20 hours, I should be able to do the story. But yeah, no, my screen died. And by the way, my screen absolutely died because on Wednesday, towards the end of my stream, like my screen turned back on. It turned back on for like 20 minutes and then it turned off again, and then it never turned on again, at least for the evening. At some point I just gave up and went to bed. The next day it was okay during the morning, and during the afternoon it stayed on for 20 minutes, and then it just it was no longer that no screen anymore. So I do believe that my screen, my old one, has passed away after 8.5 long years of service. So thank you for your service. Good screen. Samsung S27390D or H. I don't remember the exact name, but thank you for your service. It was lovely having you. But now we have an LG screen, which is very nice, I suppose. Also, I just got Chlorinde, and oh my god, it took 80 pulls. Oh, right, I saw that post. You made the post on Discord. I guess I forgot to reply. I'm sorry, but I did see it. And congratulations on your Chlorinde. I hope you will enjoy her gameplay. I personally do. I feel like her gameplay is really nice. I mean, it's not that complicated, to be honest, but I don't know. I like her animations. And I love how you wrote Chlorinde with a CH, as in you're writing chlorine, and you just added a D in the middle of that. Poor Chlorinde. She didn't deserve that. Good for you, yeah. I'm gonna get Chlorinde on my 28th rank adventure account if I will win the 50-50. Good luck to you, Tos. I hope you do manage to get her. It was no thrill since I was guaranteed. Ah, okay. But it still took 80 pulls, yeah. I do understand why you would be pissed, because 80 pulls is a lot. Like, you're getting very close to hard pity. Farming for primers right now, I'm at 76 pity. Oh, okay. So you are going to get her very soon in that case. Or rather, you are going to get a 5-star very soon, close. Because yeah, 76, your soft pity has already kicked in, I think. So your next 10 pulls should do the trick. Even so, you got the character you wanted, so congrats. Yeah. That's the big thing. When we get the character we want, that's the main important thing. Farmed like for half a day for it. In half a day, you managed to get 80 pulls. Wait, that's usually what you get in an entire patch. I'm guessing you already had something saved before. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna pull for Trigger. Who is Trigger, by the way? Yes, I saw the video you sent on Discord, Satoru. So Trigger is a new character in Zenless Zone Zero, but where does she come from? Like, who is she? I myself, I am probably going to pull for Evelyn, or try to, because I have to advance on the story. I need to unlock more things, and I need to unlock more rewards, more specifically, because the dailies aren't going to cut it if I want to pull for Evelyn. So hopefully I will manage to put out some streams to advance the story. Because yeah, I really would like to pull Evelyn, especially because I believe it was you, Chip, who said that you played through... no, wait, it was Mihai who said that on Discord, that they played Evelyn through an event, right? I think it was Mihai. And apparently her gameplay is really nice. So yeah, I have to try her out, or at least see what her gameplay looks like. But yeah, I want Evelyn so badly. Chi-Chi incoming, goddamn, hopefully not. By the way, I saw that there was Chi-Chi on the Chronicle banner. And I was like, why? Why would you put Chi-Chi on the Chronicle banner? Who in their right mind would pull for Chi-Chi willingly? I mean, if you want a Chi-Chi, I can give you 6 copies. I already have her at C5, so please take my Chi-Chis away. But goddamn, that made me laugh when I saw that. Had 50 pity. Oh, so you still managed to farm 30 pulls then in half a day, I think it was, you said? That is quite a lot. Also, have you seen the 5.4 preview live stream? Yes, I did. And, well, it's something, I guess. I'm gonna be honest. The whole patch is a filler patch. Let's say it the way it is. It is a filler patch, and I am not particularly interested. The one thing to note was that I was kind of interested in Yume Mizuki, just because she's a psychologist. But the way she seems to present psychology is not exactly the way I see it. So there is that, and on top of that, I don't really like her design, to be honest. I mean, the design itself is okay. It's the colors, maybe, or the outfit. I don't know. I don't exactly know what I dislike about her, but about her appearance, at least. But yeah, there is something that I'm not really fond of, and her gameplay it looks like a snooze fest. I'm sorry, but her gameplay looks like a snooze fest for me. So yeah, not interested in her gameplay. The character itself looks interesting, I guess, in the sense that like maybe she could have an interesting story, but overall, yeah, no. Yume Mizu, and on top of that, I was really surprised when they announced that they would put her into the standard banner. I did not see that one coming, and I am actually genuinely curious as to why they would do that, especially because we already have Jean on the standard banner for animo characters, right? We have Tignari for Dendro. We have two Pyro characters, as in Diluc and Dia, right? But I believe we have no Geo characters for the standard banner. And I'm like, when are you going to add one, though? Why aren't you doing that? Like, seriously. And congratulations, Klaus, for getting Chlorinde. And yes, she is cooking indeed. She is very good. How does she work? The gist of her is you can use her burst whenever you want, but basically her burst deals a good amount of damage, but most importantly, it fills up her bond of life mechanic. It fills up the bond of life for her. And you use her skill in conjunction with normal attacks. I don't remember which is which. I just it's muscle memory at this point for me. But yeah, you have to use her. I believe you use her skill to get some bond of life, and then you use her normal attack to use that bond of life in order to deal more damage. And you have to alternate between the two. I would have to play her to be able to tell you exactly how she's being played because it's kind of confusing. But you have to do like 3 normal attacks, right? Yeah, okay, that's it. Chip answered. E3 normal attacks and repeat. Yeah, that's it. Because you are going to deplete your bond of life and then you reapply it or you get more of it by using the skill again. And I missed so many messages from chat. Although she got no appearance, but her first name was dropped there. Oh, your trigger was first introduced at Soldier's 11 story. Well, I still haven't done that. I mean, I still haven't unlocked that story. She's from a new faction. Interesting. I don't even know the currently existing factions, so... I even have a Stellar Reunion, so even better. Stonks. Oh, Stellar Reunion. That's the thing you get when when you haven't logged in a while, I think, right? Well, congrats on that, I guess. I mean, free shit is free shit, so you might as well take it. My god, Allegra Clark killed her role as Evelyn, as always. Yeah, Allegra Clark, I have come to expect a lot from her in general. Whenever I know that she's voicing something, I just know it's going to be good because, like, really, she's an awesome voice actress. And she is the main reason why I would like to pull for Evelyn. I mean, I do like the design of the character as well, but I know nothing about the character, to be honest. So the main reason, the main selling point for me here would be Allegra Clark. Read the previous comment. Wait, Satoru, I'm already lost as to to the chat. I'm trying to catch up however I can. So I don't know which previous comment I was supposed to read. She's from Inazuma. Do you mean Yumizuki Mizuki? Yeah. I do know that she's from Inazuma, but I don't really care. I mean, it doesn't change anything. Because my question was about the standard banner, like, but it doesn't. Who cares if she's from Inazuma and entering the standard banner? You know what I mean? In my opinion, what is important in the standard banner is that we have characters with various types of elements. And we already have an MMO with a Jean, which is a great character, by the way. So we didn't really need another one. So I don't really know why they're doing this. Generally speaking, I do question that. Why are they adding specific characters like that to the standard banner? I guess I'll never know. Can someone join me and help me with the bosses on Europe? I'm afraid I can't myself, as I'm going to launch Honkai Star Rail, by the way, because at some point we are going to have to start that 10-hour quest. Otherwise, I'll be sitting here until next month. Let's see, where was I at? Just watch your Bond of Life meter, red bar. Yeah. Basically, you just watch the red bar. You try to refill it whenever you need to, and that's basically it. She is not really complicated to play around with, to be honest. Obal Squad was there since the beginning of release. I guess Obal Squad is the squad that Trigger is a part of. That is a strange name, by the way, Trigger, because that's just a word, right? Why is she? I mean, we have a character called Soldier 11, so I suppose everything makes sense. Or maybe none of it makes sense. I think Cloran, Fischl, Yayo, and Collet is the best team for me right now. It is an excellent team. As a free-to-play player, I think that it's probably the best team that you can use. Because with Cloran, you would probably want to use her in an aggravate team because that will just skyrocket her damage. The gameplay is good for Evelyn. Yeah, that's what I heard. I will have to look it up, or maybe I can test her out in game. By the way, I've been playing Miyabi, right? And my god, Miyabi is just insane. Like, ever since I got her, I'm like, god damn, girl. Her AoE radius, her AoE range is just absolutely insane. It makes no sense to me. She kills absolutely everything. And by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but I created a what do you call that? A channel on Discord for a Zenless Zone Zero. I finally did it. We have a channel on Discord for a Zenless Zone Zero, and on it I posted that I have been playing Miyabi, but I have been playing Miyabi with Sokaku, and I believe the other girl is Lucy or something like that, maybe. Basically, two children characters, right? And I don't know how I feel about that, because unfortunately, I like playing them or playing their team. Like the other team I was playing before was Harumasa, Seth, and Ambi. And I have to admit, that team did not feel as good to play as Miyabi, Sokaku, and Lucy. So yeah, I'm kind of disappointed because I did not want to play the children, but they are apparently very good supports. I have no idea how to play them, by the way. It's just that I noticed that I could very easily get them to swap, and you know, the assist mechanic, I could very easily get those. So it felt nice. That's basically where I'm at in ZZZ. So you can trigger Hyperbloom and maximize your DPS potential for Chlorinde. I mean, it could work, but you would have to have some EM when building her, right? My Chlorinde also has some EM, but not a whole lot. Like, for instance, my Kuki Shinobu has 1000 EM, and her Hyperbloom deals 30k damage, usually. But a Chlorinde would never get 1000 EM. You can't build her that way. So I suppose it would still be some extra damage. I guess it still works, but I've never tried it myself, which is why I'm kind of surprised. But I suppose it does work. I'll send the ZZC stuff there. Yep. How to say old grandpa Zhongli in French? Old grandpa, vieux grand-père Zhongli. Vieux means old, vieux. Grand-père means grandfather. So there you have it. Yeah, there is no contraction, like grandpa is kind of a contraction for grandfather, right? There is nothing like that in French. Or rather, I mean, instead of saying grand-père, you would say papy, for instance, for a grandfather. But that's usually something that children would call their grandfather. For instance, they would call their grandfather papy and their grandmother mamie. So yeah, vieux grand-père Zhongli or Zhongli, I suppose. Yeah, sounds dumb, but it will work. I do believe you. I do believe you. It does make sense. It's just that I never tried it, but yeah, no, it does make sense. Generally speaking, yeah, no, I'm actually an idiot. I don't know why I didn't even think about that before, because I play my I'll hate them in a Hyperbloom team. It's just that it's aggravate slash Hyperbloom at the same time, right? So yeah, no, the same principle applies there. So. Yeah, it is a good idea. Anyways, that's just a suggestion. You can stick to official if you want to. Yeah, definitely. And you could also play Clorinde with Chevreuse. She could also be good in a overload team with Chevreuse. You probably can't get the buff from the A ranks because you are still at level 20. Yeah, no, I have no idea how to trigger anything. Like, in terms of buffing capabilities, their abilities in general, I have no idea how any of it works. You'll get more adult characters, so don't... Yeah, you say that, but you have seen my pulls. You have seen my pulls in Zenless Zone Zero. They are not good, at least not for me. So I don't know if I'll get more adults. I hope so, but the only Hydra character I have is Barbara. I mean, I don't know if it can work with Clorinde because you would need to get closer to the enemies in order to apply the Hydro from Barbara's Hydro ring. So not entirely sure because Clorinde is not exactly a melee character. She's kind of an in between. She's kind of complicated. So I'm not entirely sure that it will work. I forgot Hyperbloom works with EM. Yes, Hyperbloom is just EM, by the way. There is nothing more to it than that, which is great, by the way, which is why Hyperbloom is probably one of the strongest reaction, because you barely have to build anything on your characters. Papi Arlecchino, that would be grandfather Arlecchino. Arlecchino is supposed to be father. So you would say, well, father is père, if you want to call some, like my father would be mon père. And I suppose you wouldn't call, yeah, I suppose you could call her father straight away, like père, directly. Makes sense, never mind. Yeah, no, makes sense. Just stick to official, scrap my idea, replacing her, my bad. Just spam Miyabi skill ultimate. I actually like to swap between them whenever I can, but usually I do keep Miyabi on field because she just destroys everything. You got Miyabi, what do you mean? That is one adult. I mean, never mind, I also have Harumasa, Seth, and... the dude that is voiced by Alejandro Saab, by Sayu. Anton. I got 4 adults, I think. But I believe that in my roster I have more children than I have adults, unfortunately. Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, Satoru. Yeah, I hope that you will manage to actually find sleep tonight and that you will get some rest. Now then, we have been yapping for 50 minutes, so let us jump into the game. And this time, hopefully, we will not get interrupted. There we go. The game has been shown. Where are my scenes, my things? There we go, perfect. Check your ads. The ads are going to start in 14 minutes. 13. Huh. Do you think I should put out the ads now? That way we can be good for like an hour? Or do I start now and in 13 minutes we'll just yap for a bit for 3 minutes before the ads are gone? What would you guys prefer? You guys tell me, because you are the ones affected by the ads. I mean, well, technically speaking, I am affected too, because I stop doing whatever I'm doing when the ads are running. So you guys tell me whatever you want. I'm going, so yeah, you won't have to. I mean, even if you stayed through, you wouldn't see any ads. But yes, good night to you. I hope you rest well. Why I don't get ads? Well, I mean, that's good for you, I suppose. I would. My subscription ended already? Oh, well, then I'm sorry. Then I'm sorry about that. I did not know that your subscription already ended. God damn, it's already been a month? Wow, time flies. Yeah, it's been a month, so okay, yeah, no, I didn't realize that. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, it was around that time. I think, yeah, I got affiliate on the 21st of December. So yeah, wow, okay. It has indeed been a month. You know what? I am going to put the ads now. I'm going to keep yapping with you guys, but I will what you would call that? I will start the story after we are done with the ads. Just so that we are good with that. That way we don't get the story interrupted. But yeah. Might as well be sleeping anytime soon. Might as well be sleeping anytime soon. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I guess you mean that you are going to go to bed sooner rather than later. Which part are you on in the ZZ now? I am between chapter 1 and chapter 2. That's it. I believe I am supposed to unlock the... what do you call that? Agent-specific stories, right? The first one. I don't know whose that is, but that is where I'm at. And it's because during my last stream, I thought that I would be able to do the intermission. Right, I think I didn't do the actual intermission. Yeah, emergency 1 and 2. I didn't do that. So I'm right before... Well, not right before. There is another mission that I haven't done because it's agent story thingy. And I was told that it was kind of long. And that day I spent most of my time just unlocking functions. I didn't think it would take me so long to do that. My Laurent has 235 EM, so I could do Hyper Bloom, but I still only have Barbara. What is like the best Hydro character for her? Yeah, Xingqiu would be that. Oh, I will get him from the event then. Yeah, definitely get a Xingqiu. Honestly, from the Liyue event, the two most powerful characters you can get as a free-to-play player would be Xingqiu, Xiangling. Those are the two I think are the best. Yao, I suppose, if you need some Dendro application, although her Dendro application is not that great. And it's kind of random at times. But yeah, no, Xingqiu is definitely the way to go. Or Xiangling if you want that. But Xingqiu is an excellent Hydro applicator. And his personal damage is not that bad, honestly. So yeah, definitely go for that. And he will allow you to go to do Hyper Bloom. Just hold your 4-star selector, wait until you get one on the gacha. Yes, if you do plan on pulling some more before the event ends, then wait on that. That is a good advice, Chip. Chongyun is good in like Rosaria Melt team or something. I suppose so. I'm not gonna lie, I have never played a Rosaria Melt team, so... couldn't really tell you. And my Chongyun is not built. Do not tell that to the Jonathan, because he's a Chongyun main. He's a streamer and I like watching him, but yeah, he's a Chongyun main, which is quite surprising in this day and age. Been ages since I've used Chongus. Yeah. I've never used him personally. I've never built him. I've never done anything with him. It's in the test thing, bruh. What do you mean? In the meantime, let us carry on with where we were in terms of the story, because we have arrived in Amphoreus, by the way, I believe. Never mind. Wait, is it the other way? Ah, yes, it is here. Okay, we actually got there on Wednesday, and we didn't do much more because after that I had to end stream. But yeah, we have arrived and we need to talk to March because for some reason she wasn't there with us, when in fact usually she is pretty much always there. So it was kind of strange. Like when you can test Chlorand, Arlecchino, Chevreuse, Rosaria, and Yelan. I will take your word for it. Not gonna lie, I did not even pay attention. I did do those things just to get the rewards from it, but I didn't really pay attention to what I was doing. I just did it without, you know, focusing on it or anything like that. Yanlan, not Yelan. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, fair enough. I was wondering why I was talking about Yelan, because I was like, wait, Yelan is not in there. It wouldn't make sense, but I was like, whatever. But yeah, Yanlan. That's her actual name, Yanlan? That is way too close to Yelan in terms of naming, I mean. This is going to be a problem. Anyway, let me voice Himiko for you. Marsh, are you in here?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
We knew from the live stream of Honkai Star Rail that March had a connection to the remembrance. I mean, she has some memory issues, which makes sense, right? Is the VA strike on this game too? Yep, it is. We don't have Danhong, we don't have Himiko, and I believe there are a couple other characters that are not voiced during this patch, unfortunately. But I watched a video on YouTube, so I can't say that it's like for sure because it's just a random video I found on YouTube. But apparently HoYoverse has distanced itself from the studio they were using for the VAs. They are using a new studio and the VAs are in the process of moving from one studio to another. So hopefully in the at least maybe next patch or something like that, we will get VAs again. Hopefully. Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
March, just so you know, doesn't matter if you're pretty, ugly, or anything in between. At some point in your life, you will get sick. Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th, I suppose.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories. As if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
For a second there, I thought she was going to say, I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bus. I don't know why. Maybe I've watched too many isekais and I've seen Truck-kun hate too many dudes, but yeah. So I had a very strange image pop into my mind where I would see a bus running over March 7th and I was like, God damn. That is not what I was expecting. I farmed so much of this unicorn boss for Nouvellette and Chevreuse now. I need to farm him for Chlorand. Oh damn! I'm sorry to hear that. The unicorn dude, that's the electro horse thingy that floats around. He is rather annoying, not gonna lie. I do feel your pain. I mean, yes, I certainly do feel your pain because I have built all three of the characters you mentioned, so I have gone through that. Yeah, that one. I also recall that the studio they are contracting is also the same studio who handles VAs for Reverse. Yes, I have heard that. So that is one thing why I'm very happy about that move, because maybe they can get some of the same VAs from Reverse, because the VAs in Reverse are great. So maybe, who knows? And maybe I'm not entirely sure. I just read someone saying that Yume Mizuki, the new girl in in Genshin, the new 5-star character. Apparently, she's voiced by the voice actress of Yinlin from Wuthering Waves, and I really like her voice. I did not recognize her, to be honest, but if that is the case, that would be interesting. Does that mean that Reverse and Wuthering Waves are using the same studio? But I have no idea about these things, but yeah. Honkai Star Mute, yeah, that's kind of sad, especially for Himiko, because I really like her voice, but it is what it is. I also thought hit by a sudden boat. We all heard something different, I guess. But a boat is just as sudden as a bus, I suppose.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Perhaps it's the effect of the remembrance, which we just entered, right? I mean, kind of.
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
You probably should have.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
Fair point. But that also made me think, we went to Penacony and March did not have some kind of reaction to the memoria there. So what is special about Amphoreus?
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
So that was a very long way of saying you have no idea what's going on, basically. She's affected by something external, sure, but you don't know what it is.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell.
Or maybe it's because she already had some memory issues, whereas none of the rest of us have, right? I mean, except for the Trailblazer. But the Trailblazer is kind of a strange entity. Are we even human?
Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
Oh, so this time around March is not coming with us.
It's okay, Himiko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
You know you're not on your own on the train, right? Pom-Pom is there. Please don't forget them. Poor Pom-Pom. Thank God Cloran shows special materials from Fontaine. I'm not farming 100 Lumitoile for her character again. I mean, Lumitoile... Oh, right. I do remember farming those. Those were a pain. Nah, never mind. You are lucky that this function exists now, because I believe when I farmed the Lumitoiles, we did not have that function, so it was a pain. I don't remember what ISTG means. I do believe that I asked you that before, but could you please tell me again? I don't remember what it means. If we get another March 7th altar, I'm dropping. It would be very funny. I mean, we barely just got March 7th the hunt, so I don't think they would do it that soon, but it could happen. I mean, if they did it once, they are probably going to do it again, I think. And it means I swear to God. Okay, thank you.
Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
And I suppose, Ktos, you have a different variation. I stink, thank God. I don't know why you would thank God for stinking, but as I say very often, to each their own. Leave it to me, March. I will take the photos that you were supposed to, I suppose. Oh, I did not click on the right one.
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine.
I did not actually mean to do that, so I don't know what I said. Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Sure, I will. Danhang got an altar, Tingyun got an altar, MC has multiple altars, who's next? I mean, honestly, probably everyone, I guess. Because, I mean, the MC, it's expected that they would have other versions of themselves. But for the other characters, once we saw that Danhang, Tingyun, and March got theirs, I feel like anything is up for grabs in terms of... it will all depend on the story, right? So I feel like you could probably expect anyone and everyone to get an altar at some point. I mean, if you take a look at Honkai Impact 3rd, you basically only have 5 characters. No, I'm exaggerating, but the main story is mostly centered about around 5 characters, but you have so many variations of these characters based on their suits. That's basically the characters that you're pulling for. And like Himeko, who exists in Honkai Impact 3rd, you have like 5 or 6 Himekos, I think, in that game. They are all still the same character, but yeah, they change outfits, they change gameplay and stuff like that. Too soon? I don't know what was too soon. If you have that craftable sword from Fontaine, that is the very good option for free-to-play. Oh, I did not know that. What do you mean Himeko existed in Honkai Impact 3rd? Well, she was there. It was not this Himeko. They are 2 different characters because they are from 2 different universes. Welt, however, is the Welt from Honkai Impact 3rd. And he knew the Himeko, not this one, but the one in his universe. And things happened. Not that kind of thing, but well, because I just realized that it could be open to very different kinds of interpretations. Things happen to Himeko, is what I meant. Interact with companions.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
Ah, thank you. I'm not the only one thinking about it. No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to Six-Phased Ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus affected her before any of us. Oh, well, now I'm kind of disappointed. I was really hoping to get some answers about March. Trailblazer, I want you and Danhang to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? Sure, we work well together. I see our adventures in Penacony has helped Trailblazer grow into an experience nameless. Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Oh, poor Weld, he sounds so disappointed. Chin up, Weld. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
Okay, and what about Sunday?
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great, sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I did not count on having to reveal it so soon. I do remember she mentioned it. I suppose there is a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. What about talents? Does it count as attack or after I use the ability, or is it just ability damage? That is an excellent question. I have to admit I do not remember. I believe it's just skill damage? I don't want to tell you something that is wrong. Disregard what I just said. I don't remember. It's been too long and I leveled up my client's talents to 999. So, yeah, I don't know which one does what. About that, that I don't know, but just prior leveling, probably level up the skill. Yeah, I think so, but I'm not entirely sure. Since when Black Swan is part of the Akavili gang, she's not exactly part of the gang, she's just there. She asked to hitch a ride. Basically, she wanted us to take her to Amphoreus, I think. So, yeah, she hangs out with us, but she's not actually part of the crew. Whereas I do believe that Sunday is now... not really. He's still kind of outside the crew. And there is also Boot Hill, because from time to time, Boot Hill just suddenly appears. Because that's how Boot Hill goes. Hello, Himiko. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
Wait, what? You can do that? I mean, I suppose you are the conductor. No, that doesn't really make sense. And which car is that? Because we only have 3. We have the parlor car, we have the party car, we have the room car, I don't remember what it is called. And I guess we have the engine as well, so that would make it 4? Which one are you giving us? Or maybe we have more and I'm just not aware of it. The Express is splitting up? Amphoreus is outside the Interastral Peace telecommunications coverage zone, so there is no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once on Amphoreus.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
So yes, I am guessing that we actually do have more cars than I know of. I just laugh whenever someone talking is muted. That feeling when you have muted your best friend on Discord. Yeah, I have to admit it's kind of sad to hear, or rather not to hear these characters, because I can't do them justice. I'm not a voice actor, so yeah. And my voice is not exactly the same as Himiko's, so yeah, it feels sad, man. The Express is more multi-purpose than I thought.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright? Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
So I guess that means that we have our own spaceship now. Well, technically speaking, the Express has always been our spaceship, but now we have our own mini spaceship, I guess. Nah, your voice is literally the same as Himiko's. I don't know if that's a compliment to me, or if that's an insult to the actual voice actress. I believe her name is Chia Court, and please do not insult her. She has a beautiful voice. I am ready. I mean, if I were a woman, I would love to have the same voice as her.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
No, we actually have a cutscene. It feels kind of strange seeing a a train car as a spaceship. Mem? I know who Mem is. Wait, someone shot at us? Well, sometime later. Well, I suppose someone woke up and chose violence here, because I think this is the first time that we arrived on a planet and the first thing that happened was us getting shot at. Goddamn, that's certainly one way of starting things. Where on earth they got these kinds of budgets? For what? For the cutscene or for the train car? The train, I believe, is paid for by Himiko. I mean, the train existed before, but she restored it with her own money and her own intellect, I suppose. As for the budget, I mean, HoYoverse is a $1 billion company now, so they have the budget. The train car? I guess Himiko is rich, I think. Maybe not as rich as Asta, though. Dunhung? Oh, right, I had my Acheron team. Oh, can I not? Oh. I can't see my usual teams. I am going to take Sunday. Oh no, you know what? I am going to take the Trailblazer with his girlfriend. Where is Firefly? There you go. With mother number 88, because we have so many mothers in this game. And where is father? There you go. Gallagher is here. I know Gallagher is not a dad. He's more like a drunk uncle, I think, but a cool one. You know what I mean? Hello, Downhang. Great. So we have one unvoiced character talking to another unvoiced character. This is going to be great. Downhang is slumped in the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. Downhang, time to get up. Wait, you see Downhang's chest rising and falling. Prove that life still lingers within him. Shake him hard. Oh wait, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. I'm going to go with that option just because that is how we met Downhang. He was about to do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation on us. You recalled... yeah, there you go. You recall the moment you first met Downhang on March 7th. Yep, this is the way. It's as if someone is shouting in your ear, just do it. I guess that Shia LaBeouf telling me to do it. It's veritably the whispers of the devil. After much hesitation, you finally lean down and... Sorry, Dunhang. Sorry for what? It's nothing. This game is just too unserious and I love it. Yes. It's very fun. The options for the Trailblazer are often very fun. Huh. How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. That is a fair point. And I'm thinking that I blacked out before you did, because that meant that they didn't have to animate an entire scene, because it was shot through our perspective and we saw nothing. How convenient for the devs. I hate that I can't mine stones underwater if I don't get the crab ability. Yep. The abilities underwater, in my opinion, were not that great. That's something I hope they can refine, but I don't see why they would. They are never going to change the abilities underwater in Fontaine, and I doubt that we will ever get another underwater themed region. So yeah, unfortunately we have to be happy with what they have given us. I'm more of an a-hole route for my MC. Seriously? Why not? I mean, as long as you are having fun. Jellyfish is superior to crab. I do agree with you on that front. The jellyfish is better. Makes more dynamite fishing fun. Yes, because you can use the jellyfish for both mining and killing things, and the radius of the explosion on the jellyfish is bigger than the explosion around yourself of the crab. We should try making contact with the Express. Oh, Himiko, we've made a smooth landing on Amphoreus. It looks like there is civilization down there. Why is he lying? That was anything but smooth. Why are you lying, Danhang? Farewell, my friends. Goodbye. Finally freed from the Express. Farewell, my prison. Oh, that is not how I meant it. Never mind. Well, actually it's good because the message was not sent. I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they are not hostile towards outsiders. I mean, we've just been shot at, so there is that. Are we back to being fugitives again? Ah, so we meet Paimon. I see. We already meet her. Totally forgot about the jellyfish. Yeah, the jellyfish is awesome. I feel like whenever I got underwater, I would always try to get the jellyfish. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. Oh, she disappeared. What is it? I thought I heard something. Someone's here? Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate. I am finally in Amphoreus, yay! And I can't see shit. And the train is still there. I suppose they're... Wait, what about our luggage? I suppose it's burning. Well, never mind. Hold on. It opened on its own? Well, that's called technology, my dear. Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? Am I supposed to follow the sprite thingy? Because I can't. And I can't jump... The fudge? What just happened? Oh no, no! Why do they follow me in every game? The children. Who are you? Well, I guess you're gone. Over there, that pink thing. You see it too? Yes, it's not an illusion. Ouch, my eyes. There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon. Something... I didn't have time to read it. More children. I don't know what the voices are saying. There is a voice, I can hear it, but I can't make out what they're saying. The first time I thought they said something along the lines of salsa, like the sauce, or maybe the dance. Either way, probably not what they meant. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? It did not look like a cat. It did not look like a rabbit. It did not look like a mastermind. So, can I get option 4? I guess I'll go with cat, because I like cats. It's unlike any of the known species in our databank. But I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphoreus after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Yarilla 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with Amphoreus, all we have is whatever little Black Swan told us about the world. But we can't afford to screw up this trailblazing expedition. I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for my baseball bat? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Now that's a monumental style, imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site? Oh wow, that's actually much bigger than I originally thought. And stop playing video games while I'm observing the terrain and the landscape. This is really pretty. It does kind of look like a temple of some kind, I suppose. Oh, what is this? Is this a person? Or is this an enemy? Never mind, it's just a statue. I think. It looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen. But look at that. Oh, right. That reminds me of the Titan Atlas, who is supposed to shoulder the entire world or something like that. I'm guessing that's where they got their inspiration from. Reminds me of that underground mausoleum in Sumeru. I can see it, yeah. I see what you mean. Although I suppose the inspirations were different from the two, because Sumeru in general was inspired from Middle Eastern countries and India, kind of. It was a mix between the two, whereas this is supposed to be inspired from ancient Greece, but I do see what you mean. What is that? Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. Oh, I suppose I actually don't have a choice. Start taking photos. A giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open, or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. Could it be a Stellaron in the middle of that? I mean, it kind of reminds me of the one we saw on Penacony, so maybe there is some kind of a what do you call that? A connection between the two. Those are the codes from the live stream. Oh, right. Thank you, Ktos. I have to admit, I did not even think of using those codes. I will have to do that at some point, but thank you for putting them in chat. If March 7th were here, we'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, It's up to you to take on the team's photographer duties for now. Photograph the distant giant sphere. Alright, I think I'll be lurking / sleeping now. Okay then, good night and enjoy the rest of the stream for as long as you do stay awake. But otherwise, good night to you, Chip. I hope you rest well, and I hope that you will get well and get better very soon. Oh wait, I can't save the photo? Well, that's too bad, I guess. Don't forget the city gate. Or... wait, can I actually look at these things? Investigate. Are your eyes playing tricks on you? You keep thinking that their positions have changed. Best not to get too close. Wait, it's right, they have changed. Because this thing, I don't remember this one, but I know that there was one right here, and I can see that this one did not look like that at all. So yes, they actually have changed. I don't like it. And it says the same thing, right? Yeah, okay, it does say says the same thing. Huh. I don't like it. It reminds me of the angels from Doctor Who. Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Photograph the cliffside gate. Well, I guess I'll do just that. Skill issue for the photo taking process? Yeah, I'm afraid so. I don't have the skill to rewrite the game's code to allow me to save the picture. These turned out great. Huh, they deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. They are changing, aren't they? Something's wrong. Watch out. Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Never mind, they are very much alive, okay. Well, kind of. Looks like they want to keep us here. With a dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there is no way out. We're going to have to fight them. Well, you can't say it's a trailblazing mission until you land a hit on your with your bat. Let's do this. I'm actually using a hat, not a bat. Attacking enemies a certain number of times can destroy their war armor. When war armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy from the attacker. For the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn. So basically we have a new break system, I think. And I certainly did not take the right team for this.
Step up, let's see ya. The mood is set. Let the show
Well, I
begin.
mean, with Firefly you can do pretty much everything, so we should be fine, right?
Some value, I suppose. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I think so. Come on, Firefly. I believe in you.
Burns to ashes!
Now murder these people, thank you. That was not a whole lot of damage.
It's nothing.
This is more than a battle.
Sets the scene!
I'm used to Firefly dealing more damage. Yeah, there you go. That's a tiny bit better.
Grace and Alec.
Although, yeah, no, I'm so used to more than this. Oh, there are more enemies. Great. Yeah, no, 100k is kind of on the low side for Firefly.
There's more to life.
Interesting enemies.
Enjoying yourself?
Still the same one.
Ouchie.
Fight to live!
In the mood for another beating?
Would you please die? Thank you. Oh, wow, I didn't even... Oh, well, never mind. We have a cutscene. What the... Hello?
You've got something interesting.
Hello, fine
Bear
on.
no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Never mind. Hello, white-haired youth. I guess that's what they call him. I love the way he's dressed. I am definitely going to pull for him whenever he comes out. By the way, did you heard about the low taper fade? This meme is massive. I have no idea what that is. Let me look that up online because I don't know what that is. That's just a hairstyle, right? Not sure why you were talking to me about a hairstyle, but okay. Is the hairstyle a meme? Why would it be a meme? Hey, I can understand what he's saying. Everyone to be safe.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
I do not know who the Strife Titan is. I did not know I was in the Abyss. So thank you for sharing with us.
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire.
Well, I mean, they were going to attack us, so we had to defend ourselves, right? I mean, it only makes sense. Because imagine if Ninja got it, Ninja the Fortnite streamer. What would happen if he got that haircut? I've seen him with very strangely colored hair, so I suppose this haircut in particular would not change much for him.
Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
Wait, what? So if we fight the... Wait, where did these guys come from? These guys were not there before. Civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you.
Well, one is a dragon, the other is a Stellaron, so yeah.
I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions.
He's not what I expected him to be, given the visuals we've seen. He seems more carefree and more approachable, I suppose. The meme is here for over a year now on TikTok. I still do not have TikTok, so that is probably why I do not know of that meme.
So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Well, you said it, to visit.
Fine on, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
Who's that voice? It is Mem.
You even ruined
never
his
mind.
weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
And the safest way possible was to attack us?
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated.
Actually, no, we are not. I am an artificial construct used to house a Stellaron, and he's a dragon, basically. He's a Vidyadhara. He's a dragon.
from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
Snowy? I just heard you call him Finon, and I know for a fact that his name is Finon, so...
Alright, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. It put me on high alert.
I understand. We are Trailblazers from beyond the sky. Can they understand that? There is no point concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
I am not offended. That's okay. Let's see, what are our options? That's an unusual name. And what is ID's Elysiae? I am Dan Heng. This is... let's see. I am the galactic baseballer who's missing a baseball bat.
Baseball bat? Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon. Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon?
Well, I am the Trailblazer.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
Can he though? Because he just cut it off, cut it up in half.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. How do you view our situation? Alors, there's more to this Finon than meets the eye. I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear. He is no ordinary person. He's also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphoreus, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe that indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be the resolution by force. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspect they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they clearly are not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume they are not on the same side as the attackers. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? I've been trying to come up with the possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Yarilla 6, Amphoreus was served by the Silver Rail eons ago. But the databank would at least have some record of the planet if that were true. The way the girl used we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared with our other suspicions, Sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. Yes, because that's exactly how problems work. They resolve themselves naturally. About your spear. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gain some important insight. Amphoreus' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned. Nothing, let's keep going. Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look and remember, keep it friendly. Oh, I suppose they all disappeared then. You know, the thingies that were going to attack us. By the way, I am going to change teams because it seems that lightning seems to be favored. So, I am going to grab a general. But who goes with a general though? I need a Sunday, I need a general, I need a Robin, and I need a... I guess I will take a Venturine. Yeah, they should do. Can I talk to these people? Oh god. No, I will never agree to that. Ah, I don't know what you're not agreeing to. Oh.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
Passage Titan Yanis. Born as footless birds. I don't know what he means. I guess I am lacking a lot of information at the moment. Did you do the Lille event? No, not yet, because when I did my dailies this morning, the event was not out yet for me. So I will probably start it tomorrow morning. Did you do it?
Far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Okay, so Nikador is the bad guy, I'm thinking.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming.
So what's your plan, old man? Is it to just wait for the end time to come? I got like 300 to 400 points, I think. I don't know what that means, man. Since I didn't start the event, I don't know how many points you need, how you get them, or anything like that.
I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
The Gate of Infinity. Interesting. So your plan is to just stay put, then?
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Chrysos heir. That's a lot of words have been dropped, and I have no idea what they mean. I rage quitted after I had to do a banner or something like this for Sarah, and I was supposed to make banner with flowers, but I guess Sarah is blind because I tried 3 banners that had flowers, but it still didn't work. You need like 1500 points for the free character, 4-star character, or 750. I mean, I guess over the course of the entire event, you should be able to get more than enough, right? Usually, they give out the character before you actually reach the maximum amount of points that you can get, so you should be okay still, I think.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. these two with you are...
New friends.
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akama, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Every place has their fair share of troubles, I suppose. The Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger.
See, Finon did the thing again. Danheng pointed it out, that Danheng asks a question about Amphoreus, and Finon manages to not answer the question, or in this case, prevents Virtus from answering.
My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Ah, finally. Please, give us a moment to discuss it. Finon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying that the girl will answer our questions? His intent is obvious. He's hiding something from the refugees. Yes. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There is a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finon for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. I love how I didn't explore Sumeru so much that whenever I teleport somewhere, I see a chance that I could get in 5 seconds, but I still won't get it. Why won't you do it then? Do you not want to explore Sumeru? Is there a particular reason for that? Alright, we'll go. If we are to become companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
We will do just that. But before we do that, we are going to have an ad break because I see that the ads are going to... Well, I don't really know. I am going to run some ads, and I'm also going to take a quick break just because my ass is hurting and I need to stretch for a bit and just shut up for a bit as well. So I am going to actually take a break. But in the meantime, I will still ask you, Ktos, why do you hate Sumeru? I don't really need to ask why you love Nahida. Nahida is lovely all around, and she has many reasons to be loved. But why would you hate Sumeru? Is it because it's too big or something? Because you were talking about exploration and stuff like that? Anyway, in the meantime, before you answer, I am going to take a quick break. Oh, wait, what? Stop the challenge and save your current progress. Select quit completely to exit this challenge without saving? Well, that's new. What is this? Oh, okay, I guess this is just I see. This is not something that I expected. Why not, I guess? Anyway, I'm not going to quit. I'm just going to take a quick break. So I will see you in about 3 to 4 minutes, something along those lines. Be right back. And I am back, so I can switch scenes again. Star Rail, there we go. And I am grabbing all of my windows as usual. Perfect. Anxious, you did reply. Probably bosses, Sumeru mechanics like the sandstorm in the desert, and then you can almost not see. Probably because of the Weenut thing, so you can't. You can even go AFK because it will hunt you until you run enough. I hate mostly the desert, but because I hate the desert, I don't feel like exploring the normal part too. I see, so you have plenty of reasons not to like Sumeru, I guess. I mean, I do understand what you mean. Honestly, when I explored Sumeru, it was actually kind of annoying because we didn't even have the underground maps. But at the end of the day, I still kind of enjoyed it. More or less, I suppose. Yeah, no, overall I still kind of enjoyed it. I mostly enjoyed it thanks to the world quests, to be fair. The world quest took you to specific parts of the desert, and the world quest was very interesting. The one involving Jet in particular. That was an awesome world quest in my opinion. And let's continue. Hello, Tribby.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
Yes, I do.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off. Are you going to carry us and fly us across?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence please! We are about to summon a miracle.
Why does she keep referring to herself as us? I know that there are multiple of her, just because I saw the trailers and stuff like that. We saw at least 3 of her, I think. Maybe more even. But why? Why is that the case? By the way, I will just mention I love the red of her hair. I like the color of it. And the little bow she has.
We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter to Lantern, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Wow, that was nice. But also kind of strange. And this is the 3rd cutscene I think we just got. It's interesting that the game would give us so many.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My 2 friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
That's an interesting concept. I like it. It's strange, but I like it still. I guess I'll keep walking, otherwise I'm going to go outside the circle and I don't know what will happen if I do that.
Isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Maybe because we are going to encounter some enemies. I have a feeling about that. Never mind. No enemies, just some civilians. Ah, yes.
So much for a peaceful chat.
Never mind times 2. I was actually right.
The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Yeah, sure we can.
May song bring us victory. Resonate all together.
This should work well.
Impressive fighting skills.
Oh, there is only one fight, so this might have been a waste, but
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
Hear this thunder.
Why is my game lagging so much?
Oh, thank you.
Huh.
The 3 of you saved our lives.
I mean, it's not a whole lot, but there is a little bit of lagging on my part. And I don't really know why, because usually I don't lag on Honkai Star Rail. But Noldus, you are welcome.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
I see. It looks to me like you still prefer living.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the holy city, is but a god from a foreign land.
Why is Kefali's name written in a specific color?
But we swear to you in the name of Yanis, the gate of infinity that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous! Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikador's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Well, she's trying to guide you to the city of Okema, I think it was. So, if you truly want to follow her, then, go there, because that's what she's asking you to do.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
What methods are you talking about? All we know, at least, is that we wanted you to go to a different city to survive. The method of survival is what you're questioning?
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is this end times people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
The darn finality is still after me. Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Ah, interesting. So, the ancient gods or the Titans have turned against humanity? Why would that be the case? Who are the Cryos' heir?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
Is that why he has some kind of a golden star up there on his neck? Oh. What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
Oh god, for a second there, I forgot that she was just a priest, and I thought that she was one of the three Titans of Fate, and I was like, this thing is a Titan? Please don't, game. Please don't make a Titan a chibi. But no, she's just a priest, but it's just the number 3 that confused me for a second.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for now. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think.
Is the game becoming self-aware that it has a 10-hour-long story?
Right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends?
Oh no, please don't. I love songs, I love music, that's not the problem. It's when you're trying to tell a story through a song, then you kind of lose me.
There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times!
I thought I heard Mufasa, but I don't think that's what they said. Is she actually...
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
I was going to ask, is she actually going to sing, but no, never mind. There is no song. I mean, there is no singing, there is no music, actually, so... Okay, never mind.
3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided Calamity's gate.
I believe that was one of the lines in the trailer where Agalea was the narrator, I think.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kefali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall.
Do I take it that this thing is Kefali, I guess? Well, I can no longer call them Atlas, I suppose.
With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Yeah, I learned nothing.
Huh?
What's that sound? The what? Do they have dinosaurs? Well, yep, they do. They have dinosaurs, I suppose. Or dragons, maybe?
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Oh, these are the dromas. I think that's what he called them. Well, they look more like dinosaurs to me. Well, they're a strange mix between dinosaurs and dragons, but still. Ride the drum? Oh, I can ride it? What magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Hello. Ride the dromas. Yes, sure. You see all the white shells jutting out from the droma's limbs and plan to use them for something. The dromas lets out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. Ah, this is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
I see. That's a convenient way of interpreting what these creatures are exactly, or rather how they function. By the way, why isn't Ningguang a 5-star standard character? Didn't like Hoyo see the Archon quest and what she can do? I believe Ningguang was supposed to be a 5-star, but she got downgraded to a 4-star. I don't know if she was meant to be a standard banner character or not, but I do believe that she was supposed to be a 5-star and then got downgraded. And the same thing can be said about Barbara. Barbara was also meant to be a 5-star and eventually was not. She was downgraded. But I don't know why that is the case. I don't know how they made their decision or how they came about that decision. We still don't have Geo Standard. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier with... what's her name again? Mizuki? Yume Mizuki, I think. Like, the new 5-star character for the 5.4 patch. For some reason, they are going to add her as a new 5-star standard character when we already have an NMO, but we still don't have a Geo standard character after like 4.5 years of the game being out. I really don't understand why they are doing this. I have no idea. Carefully ride the dromas. Well, hopefully we won't make the same mistake twice.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Hey, he even included the two of us.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Yeah, kind of like New Eridu in Zenless Zone Zero, I guess.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akama!
Mm-hmm. The back of a droma is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep. Ah, well. Oh? I thought the city was supposed to be completely safe. Oh god. Oh, I guess it's fighting time. I mean, that was to be expected.
I hope we're into strife in the world.
You call this safe? It's not how Trippy described it at all. These are the enemies we met in the Abyss. It seems this attack is also the work of the Strife Titan. Yes, I suppose so. But I have to admit, I love the cutscene, by the way. That's something that I kind of really enjoy. The fact that we've had like 4 cutscenes right now.
Mortal, I will watch over you and
Or
guide
thus
you on your
far, I
path.
should say.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
A foregone conclusion.
But yeah, it does feel like my game is not running as smoothly as it usually does.
Sure, I'll play along.
I'm guessing maybe it's because this is the new update.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
I mean, I've never had this issue before with Star Rail, even while streaming, I mean.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
I'll overcome. The serenity is before me.
There's no time to
I don't think I need to use his ultimate. This should be enough. Yep, perfect. There we go.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
We are from a foreign land. As for Chrysos heirs, not really. I mean, I don't think our blood is golden.
Please, I beg of you, save Akama. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Ah, right, fate will guide me to... A GPS would be better. I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. Do you still have your broken spear? They're just minions. My client him magic would be sufficient. Our priority is to find Phynon.
main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Well, finding him was certainly very easy.
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon thee, Orynyx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
What? Press space. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to maintain or hold space. That's kind of cool. I like it. I believe we had a similar mechanic in Wuthering Waves at some point. I think. At least it reminds me of something. And we also had that mechanic in Genshin Impact, you know, in the Oasis. I like these types of mechanics. They are very... there is nothing to them, like you just press a button. It's not like it's some kind of puzzle or anything like that, but I just think they look interesting. How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again.
Well, I mean, we were traveling with you, so of course we're involved.
I never expected Nikidor to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
Oh right, Mr. Noldus, he's going to be fairly disappointed. Like, we promised him safety in the city and, well... But I thirst for battle. No, we can help.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Ah, well that's kind of a problem. How are they useful if they can't?
Throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
How can they be useful if they attack friend and foe? Like, seriously, who created these things? What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter quickly.
No. It's very safe here.
Well, once you get your head torn apart by one of these monsters, you can tell me that again.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Can anyone bring a flashlight somewhere, somehow, just so we can shine some light on her and she can be happy and go on her merry way?
Watch! No one will die! The heroes will protect the city!
Yeah, the people protecting the city, the one that you're calling heroes, that's us, and we are telling you to leave.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse.
Understandable. Annoying, but understandable.
To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
No, in a new fight, of course.
Harmony and unison.
Hedge your bets.
Okay, it's only one wave, so I don't think I'm going to use his burst. This should be enough. There we go, perfect. We turned them into stone.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that they died, maybe? Because they were attacked, you know, it makes sense. Why is nobody talking here? I'm not sure what you mean, Ktos. And if you're talking about the chat itself, I'm guessing probably that people are lurking. In chat, yeah, no, probably people are lurking. I know that Chip mentioned earlier that he was going to lurk and probably fall asleep. So maybe he's actually already asleep, who knows. But, you know, people do whatever, you know, they want. It depends. I said it myself several times that I usually don't chat when I'm just watching someone. And there you go. You woke up someone. Hello, Lunazeli. Bonsoir à toi. Comment vas-tu? J'espère que tout va bien de ton côté. Wait. Oh.
We're back.
Bien, et toi? Bon, ça va. Fatigué, je me suis réveillé à 5h50 ce matin. C'était pas vraiment volontaire de ma part, mais c'était le cas. Donc un peu fatigué là, mais sinon dans l'ensemble tout va bien. Trailblaze?
We are Trian.
Okay.
We are Trinan.
Oh, right, okay, no, I thought that she said that they are, well, never mind. So, Trian, Trinon, and Tribi. Okay, so there are 3 of them, and they all have different names. They also have different hairstyles. Okay, these 2 are mirrored, kind of. Although, no, she has this little thing on her head, whereas she has more flowers. And we can't see her eyes, so she reminds me of Columbina, which is not a good thing. Because Columbina is a very scary character. Ah, c'est mes horaires ça? Ouais. Mais le problème c'est que moi j'ai pas de raison de me réveiller à ces heures-là. Donc moi j'ai pas besoin, j'ai pas envie. Mais je n'ai pas le choix parce que mon cerveau fait ce qu'il veut.
We are Tribi. Wait, no. Now is not the time for introductions.
The surprises never cease in Amphoreus.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him.
Who is D? I'm trying to think of the characters that we know exist, but I don't know, we've not met them yet, I guess. And Lunazeli, thank you for the hydrate. Merci pour l'hydratation. Je sais pas comment on le traduira en français, mais merci.
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you 3 to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Ah, so our new friend, D, well, he's not our new friend, we haven't met them yet, but apparently he has an urge to kill. That's not a good thing.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the sentry gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Akama?
Okay, I guess I like her. She can state the obvious very easily, and I love that. S'hydrater. Ouais, je suppose, oui, s'hydrater, ça marche bien. Mais c'est vrai que je l'ai jamais vu dans un chat français, parce que déjà, je parle jamais dans les chats de manière générale, mais c'est quelque chose que j'ai pas vu. Mais je suppose que ça doit être comme ça qu'ils l'ont traduit.
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted.
En gros, bois de l'eau, oui. Alors techniquement, je bois pas de l'eau, je bois du thé là ce soir, mais oui, le principe est le même.
Well, let's keep on moving then.
Mais ouais, je me suis fait un thé avec du citron et du miel pour apaiser ma gorge. Ah, I suppose we are going to have quite a few fights on the way. Wait, no, wait. I have a very good technique for that. Let me switch teams. Go away, thank you. Black Swan, Acheron, Aventurine, and I'm missing one. Oh, Sunday, right. There we go. This will make things much easier. Hello, little enemy. Please die. Please die.
The rest of the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Let me eat some snacks. There we go. Malade? Non, pas malade, j'ai juste trop parlé. Voilà. Trop parlé, au bout d'un moment, ça fatigue la gorge et c'est tout. Il n'y a rien de plus. Rien d'extraordinaire. The heck is that? How about you help and you fight these guys, right? Why are you just standing there menacingly? Je compatis, merci. Là, j'ai juste des cordes vocales fragiles.
You're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies. What? Cartonis, hang in there.
If we are going to fight... No, you know what? I can keep my Acheron team. It should be fine. Another cutscene?
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Wait, so is Maide a good guy? Is he a good guy, a bad guy? I guess we are fighting him?
Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Who are you?
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Yeah, I guess he won't answer that question. Je compatis sounds hard. It's not really hard. Comment on dit je compatis en anglais? Bonne question. Linazeli is asking me actually how to translate je compatis, but I guess the way you would phrase it would be I feel you or I feel for you. You know, like you feel what the person is feeling. It's kind of like empathy in a way. The fact that you're feeling some empathy for the person. Donc j'imagine que pour traduire je compatis, on dirait I feel you ou I feel for you, je pense. Quelque chose dans ce style-là. Let us get our Acheron's macaroni, which has nothing to do with that. No, I just want her burst, and we should be fine.
I weep for the departed.
Guys, thank you for coming, but please die. There we go, perfect. I sympathize by Google Trad. Yeah, I guess it works. Ouais, je suppose que I sympathize. Ouais, ça marche aussi. Ah, mais je veux dire, bon, c'est Google Traduction qui le dit, certes, mais... ouais, non, les deux fonctionnent. Je dirais que I sympathize, c'est plus formel, alors que I feel for you ou I feel you, c'est plus familier, on va dire.
Fine on.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
Oh wait, so his name is not Maide, it's Mighty. I feel like there is a joke to be made there, but I am not going to make it. But goddamn, why did they name him like that? I wonder if there is any kind of real-world inspiration for his name, but yeah. So I guess Mighty is not a bad guy.
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
He does not sound as I thought he would either. I would actually have swapped the voice actors for these two characters, for Finon and Mighty. I feel like they would probably fit better what I had in my mind. Not saying that these are bad choices, it's just how I thought of these characters when I actually saw them for the first time. I don't have balls, I feel you, or how do you it? What? I didn't catch that last part of your sentence, Tos. I don't know what you mean. And what do you mean you don't have balls? What are you talking about? Wait, what? How do I use it? I I feel you, or how do I use it? I don't have balls, I feel you. I still don't know what you mean by that. Like, what? Yeah, no, my brain can't compute what you're saying, unfortunately. The names of the people here keeps getting stranger and stranger. How do I use I feel you in a sentence? Oh, okay. That was your question. Well, it's kind of like, you know, when you talk to me about the Lumitoile that you had to farm, and it was a pain to farm, I responded to you with, I feel your pain. Well, you can use it there. Instead of saying, I feel your pain, you can just say, I feel you, or I feel for you. That would work as well. Or as Luna Zeli used it, I sympathize. You could place it there. So it's when you understand the pain or the suffering that someone is going through. So, for instance, you with farming the Lumitoile, or I don't know, if you hurt your toe, I guess, maybe. I don't think that is quite applicable. But let's say, I don't know, for instance, if your cat dies, you could say that something like that, I feel for you, or, well, no, maybe, no, you would present your condolences. I suppose that would make more sense. But yeah, I think you get the gist of it. It's when you understand what someone else is going through, which is usually something negative. And you wrote something, but I can still not understand what you wrote. I feel for you. Okay, so you wrote it in Polish. Czuję dla ciebie. Czuję just... Wait, what? Czuję dla ciebie. I think that's how you pronounce it, according to Google Translate at least. I see. I have to admit, it is kind of hard to pronounce, at least for me. Oh, and by the way, yes, I didn't click that.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
Almost? Well, I will take an almost as someone who does not speak Polish. I am quite happy with an almost, you know. I keep trying to pronounce, you know, Russian words because Zhigzhit often sends me Russian things, and, well, I'm fairly certain I am not really proficient in Russian. I don't know how to say it, but you need to say the CZ harder. Wait, how did they... what? Czuję dla ciebie? Czuję? I don't know how hard I can go with that specific syllable. And by the way, I just heard him pronounce Aglaya's name, and it was not Aglaya, as I just said it, it was Aglaya, I think. Wait, I believe we can... never mind, it's just to change that. No, it's here.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens.
Okay, so now at least we know how to pronounce her name.
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Need I remind you that we helped during the fight, so if we are not with the invading force, wouldn't that mean that we are not invaders? What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Achaemins have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing.
We've been doing what exactly?
That much? I suggest you think twice.
Oh, him.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you.
Ah, so they have a history.
As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests. that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
Why is he talking like Yoda?
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
Oh wait, are we actually going to meet the Titan right away?
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
I am the Galactic Baseballer.
Is that not also strange?
Well, I suppose you do have a point. Is he your companion? You guys don't seem to be on friendly terms.
Heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
No, I can indeed talk to him.
Outsider. Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
Sure, why not? I am interested.
Avoid getting too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
Well, so do I.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
No, but I was serious as well. I wanted to fight him. I mean, if you look at my playthrough of Wuthering Waves, during my first few lives, I actually fought a Scar instead of listening to him and doing the actual quest. I kept telling him that I wanted to fight him. I was... What the holy popping was that? Oh, wow. I guess the game is really not running as smooth as it once was.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treeby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon.
Oh?
And the two guests.
Hello, and why do I see things on my screen? These remind me of the power Sunday has. The power of the... it was the Harmony, even though he was following the order, but never mind that. Huh. To be honest, who didn't fight him instead of doing the quest? I don't know. I didn't... I did watch another playthrough just of someone else, I mean, just to see what I missed. And you do miss quite a lot, by the way, when you just fight him. But yeah, I knew he was a boss, so I knew I would fight him eventually. And since the game presented us the option, I wanted to see if we would actually fight him. And we did. And I mean, it was a fun fight, honestly. Although I will say that afterwards, in endgame content, Scar as a boss is a tremendous pain because he's really, really aggressive. You barely have any window of opportunity to actually deal damage. You spend a lot of time dodging his attacks.
Welcome to Akama.
Hello, lady in purple. These enemies are not moving?
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Casterus?
Ah, so this is Casterus. I see. She reminds me of a Honkai Impact 3rd character, but I can't think of whom exactly.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people.
Does she have some kind of control over the enemies?
But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Wait, the Mortician? Did she embalm the enemies?
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
That's very specific, but okay. I will try it.
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
The shadow of death. I don't really know what that means, but I hope you're not here to kill me. Oh, I guess we did get closer. Dan Heng should be happy with this. I am trying to keep 6 feet away. Oh,
There
Castress.
are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Well, the mere fact that you can subdue enemies just with your presence is quite something. You know, usually we have to fight them. Unless you're Acheron, 1 slash and you're golden.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead.
I feel like I've heard her voice before. Not this dude, I'm talking about Castress. I feel like I've heard her voice before, but I can't place it.
Akama, Chrysos heirs. What cowards! We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Oh, another fight. That's kind of cool. I like the fact that we have, I mean, oh god.
High stakes, high rewards.
I don't know what he did, but hopefully we'll survive. I mean, we should have enough, I think. Yeah, okay, we do have enough. I'm going to wait to have Sunday's buff on her,
Another journey begins.
and then use her ultimate right away.
I weep for the departed.
Let me see, I do have... Oh god, okay, I do have his buff, right? Yeah, okay, I do.
It too shall fall.
Huh. Ouch. Ah, right, I forgot that Aventurine's bug has still not been fixed. Which is kind of annoying. But what I find even more strange is how my game is not running smoothly,
Sure, I'll play along.
even though
What do you want to know?
I have changed absolutely nothing.
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
What I mean by that is that the last time I streamed, you know,
I weep for the departed.
or rather the last time I streamed the Honkai Star Rail, last week? Yeah, it was last Saturday during all the end games. I've played through that for 3 hours.
Watch your head.
And everything was fine. So I guess it's really just Amphoreus that is giving my computer a hard time for some reason.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you say that and she says the same thing to you, then nobody takes care of the pawns, as you call them, and then everybody dies.
Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
We must turn into birds?
Miss Castress, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
Ah, so there are idiots who did not evacuate and decided to stay.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you.
Ah, so what are you protecting then exactly?
As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castris.
Ah, well, see ya.
Then...
Never mind.
You all quietly leave.
Well, goodbye. It doesn't seem like she was fond of us. That, kinda sad. That being the case, yeah, no, you know what? I am going to keep this theme. Now I guess it's time for us to turn into birds.
Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nicator. They're all there in the distance.
What was that sound? Well, there you go. What's that sound? What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart.
And he says that he's not good at telling stories, but this is exactly how you would present the situation if you're telling a story. Now, if you're just talking to a friend or someone or whoever, I feel like you could have explained the situation in a much shorter way.
Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
It's fine. I've already died a number of times before. It's fine. He's already died a number of times before. That is true. I mean, for a Dunhung, that is especially true because he constantly well, it's not really he comes back to life, but you know, he's a Vidyadhara, so he turns into an egg and then becomes a new person, I suppose. Like, he has a new life. As for us, have we actually died? I don't think we did, so it's fine. He's already died a number of times before. These are separate matters.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
Yeah, actually, we did brave many dangers quite often. We have no interest in the Titan's rights. As Trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
We call them eons, and well, kind of the same thing, I suppose.
There's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely.
Yeah, I mean, we have not faced it. Yeah, that's the thing. We don't know what the Titans are, but with the previous statement, I would say that the Titans are supposed to be something like the Eons. And we've never faced an Eon, and I don't think we can. I don't think we have the power to fight an Eon, that's for sure. So, I don't think that the Titans would be Eons. Otherwise, we are about to die.
Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
I see. But before we do that, we will need to take a quick ad break because the ads are going to roll in about 4 minutes, so I am going to trigger them manually. Once again, I'm doing it a bit early just because I am unsure as to how long this is going to take. And I feel like this is probably going to be a big fight or an important one, so I don't want it to be interrupted. Therefore, quick break. That being said, I think I am actually going to take a break myself, just because my ass is killing me from sitting down all that time. I mean, to be fair, I've been sitting down for 3 hours just for the stream, right? But prior to that, I have spent quite a long time sitting down today, which explains why my ass is killing me right now. So, to save my ass, I need to stand up. I need to take a quick break. So we will be back after that break, and we will continue with the story and hopefully understand what the hell is going on. Well, I mean, it's kind of easy to understand, but I will talk about that afterwards. Be right back. And the ads are gone, which means that we can get back to the story. Yay! And we are going to fight an Eon/Titan. I'm guessing it's not an Eon, otherwise, as I mentioned before, if it is indeed an Eon, we are just going to die, so I don't think that there would be a point in that. So probably just a very powerful being. Oh wait, perhaps it could be an Emanator. But even an Emanator is not something that we could fight. I mean, imagine fighting Acheron. This girl is way too powerful. You can't fight her. At least in terms of lore. I mean, in terms of gameplay, she's also very powerful, of course. But in terms of lore, that girl is probably one of the most powerful people we've ever met. What the what? Yanis's hidden passage. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the target. I see. Oh, okay, that was it. Okay. I did not expect that.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
This is actually very pretty. I love the water effect. It's really nice. Reminds me of Scale Gorge Waterscape. I think that was the name of it. Oh, that's cool. Wait, if I move...
Stay strong.
That way,
Recall your
yeah.
convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Okay, yeah, he's busy with his fighting thing and all, but I'm here testing the water effect. Ah, that's cool. The water moves with us. It's completely pointless, but I think it's very cool. I guess this might be why my game is lagging. Oh yeah, no, my computer is not liking this. Another cutscene? What is that thing? Is that Strife? Is that K something? Ah, yes, it is.
Careful! They look different from what I remember. Weaker, but also more distorted.
High stakes, high reward.
Oh wait, we are in ×1. No, thank you.
The dice have been cast.
Let's go with the ×2. But yeah, no, my game is... Okay, yeah, no, even on stream I can see that the game is not fluid. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do at the moment. So I am sorry about that.
Destined for oblivion.
I'll overcome in this, mortals. I will watch over you.
I don't think this was the right team.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
I think I should have probably taken Jing Yuan here, right?
It too shall fall.
Oh wow, that's not a lot of damage. Ouchie. Ouch. What the?
Sure, I'll play along.
Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skill or ultimate to increase glory stacks. I see. Characters with glory can dispel a number of titanic corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking. I see. Well, that was not what I meant to do, game.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Okay.
Destined for oblivion.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
I guess this is going to take a while, isn't it? Because I have an AoE focused team in a single target boss fight.
I shall withstand their wrath.
I mean, as long as we survive.
Or maybe I'll take it
Come on, shield us a bit more. That should be enough to survive.
What do you want to know?
Destined for oblivion.
And we have enough to get another burst out with Acheron.
Or was it on the still waters?
Barely, but we made it.
I weep for the departed.
I'm probably going to change teams after this.
I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan!
Ouch. Never mind, we're fine.
Retribution will find you.
And he's dead.
For oblivion.
Seek and you shall receive.
Never mind.
Serenity is before me.
I will reiterate, and he's dead.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ah, there we go, finally. Oh.
Move.
Oh, we meet her for the first time.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms.
Hello there.
The flame isn't here.
She's here. I just heard the sound effect for her wings. Oh, damn it.
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphoreus.
Hello, Miss Agalaya. It's a pleasure to meet you, and goddamn are you beautiful. I love her dress. I love these things. I believe they're called laurels, right? Like a laurel crown of some kind. Yeah, no, I am definitely pulling for her whenever she comes out. I believe she should be coming out in a couple of, maybe less than a couple of weeks. But yeah, when she comes out, I will be pulling for her. That's a given, that's for sure.
While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Well, thank you. Hello, Lady Agalaya. Agalaya, sorry. Danhang is unimpressed. It felt like he was very unimpressed by her. Lady Agalaya, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
And I love her voice. And I can't believe that she is the same voice actress as Gwen. If I'm not mistaken, they share the same voice actress, and yet they sound completely different in my opinion.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
That is a very strange thing to say. I will mention that. See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming guy deep down. I will go that with, Oh my god. She was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikador.
I wish Danhang would have added she was talking metaphorically dumbass, because I feel like that's how he feels about us. And to be fair, we are a dumbass.
Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity.
Well, in that case, why didn't you evacuate the city before? I mean, to be fair, there is no place for you to evacuate to since this is the last city, but oh well.
After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
So this was all a ploy to find out where they are. Interesting.
What an intricate plan indeed.
Yeah, but at the same time you used your own city as bait and your own people, you know, so there is that to take into account, you know. not that great of a plan.
I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Akuma has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Well, don't mind if she does. I mean, no offense, Finon, I would love to spend more time with you, but given the opportunity, I would definitely choose to spend more time with Aglaya. Aglaya. It's going to take me a while to not call her Aglaya the way I've been, but yeah, never mind. I want to spend more time with the blonde chick. That's basically the gist of it.
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Thank you very much.
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Egg layer? What? Oh, because of her name. At first I was like, what the hell are you talking about, Kroos? And then what raced into my mind was, well, Dan Heng, he is technically an egg layer in the sense that he doesn't lay an egg, he becomes an egg. So that's what I had in mind. And then I realized, oh, that's how you pronounce her name. But no, I believe her name is actually pronounced Aglaya. I think that's how Finon pronounced it. So I am mistaken. She is not an egg layer, which would be very strange now that I think about it. But that's not what I had in mind when I pronounced her name the way I did before.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Well, you're welcome, I suppose. And I really like his...
Where should we begin?
Attire as well. Both of their attires. I mean, even Mighty, less of a fan, but still, I do like his design. Thus far, the characters that we've met are really great. Well, there is Triby, Trian, and Trianon? The three chibi characters, basically. Now, I'm less of a fan of their designs, and I'm not... I mean... Yeah, no, I'm probably biased because I don't like children. I suppose that's more like that. But no, you know, I do like the red hair, the deep red. I don't know how to call it otherwise, but yeah, I do like the hair and the ribbon and stuff like that. But the dress themselves are meh, and the wings make a very strange noise, which made me laugh. What's why are we teleporting? Oh, I guess we are teleporting away from the battle site. Lady Aglaya, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Akuma. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to some place new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze.
Yeah. We want to contact our other spaceship that did not crash.
No problem. Go ahead.
Girl, you don't even know what that is and you still said yes? You are far too trusting. I love it, thank you, but still, you are far too trusting. And yeah, I love the colors of her dress. Like, it's not actually white, it's kind of a beige, I guess, with some brown that kind of looks golden at the same time. Like, really, the gradients on her dress, the coloring, everything. I mean, she's supposed to be a seamstress, which makes sense. Like, if she can make a dress, she should make it pretty, you know? Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. But yeah, no, the design here is absolutely lovely. I love it. Oh, this is the beacon of the Trailblaze. I did not know that our teleport waypoint were beacons of the Trailblaze. Interesting. At least I've learned something new now. With this space anchor on Amphoreus, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze. Our boarding passes are appreciating in value, a few more, and maybe we can reconnect with the Express. Praise Aki. No, I'll go with the second one because I am actually curious about that. When are we going to get to talk to the others again?
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause.
Well, basically, we are professional tourists. We like to go to places and visit them. That's basically what we do. I mean, we do help because every place we visit has a problem.
But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Ah, I see. So we are in for a very long conversation. I don't mind it because you're pretty and you have a beautiful voice. But at the same time, that's going to be a whole lot of yapping, isn't it? Baby with face covered in gold. No idea what that means. I am going to switch up my team once again, and I will grab my original team with the general. I feel like it will be better here in Amphoreus, given the enemies that we seem to have. And goddamn, my computer is not liking this place. I mean, let me check just for a second. Why is it so... Oh yeah, no, my processor, my CPU is at 99% right now. Okay, yeah. Well, I can't exactly change my CPU, so I guess this will have to wait. Listen to the Titan's echoes. Heck is that? Oh, okay. Chalice of Plenty, Fagosa. As the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers. In the clamor of great waves and drunkards, all awaken amongst the madness. I don't know what is supposed to be playing here, because I don't hear anything. You can't. It might be a skill issue. Well, technically speaking, you're actually correct. Yes, it is a skill issue because I do not know how to change a CPU. Though I suppose it's easy enough to learn. The more important problem is that if I want to change my CPU, I would have to change my motherboard. And on top of that, I might as well change my graphics card. But if I want to change my graphics card, I would have to change my power supply unit. So the gist of it is, if I want to change one thing inside my computer, it's just better to buy a whole new ass computer altogether. Because, yeah, the only thing that I would keep are my HDDs and SSDs, my hard drives. So,
it's this way. Come with me.
I guess she won't let me... Wow, okay, she will not let me move around. Fine. I will follow the blonde lady.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Archima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier.
Wait, these are public baths? Okay, can I actually go... Is that a pig? Oh, never mind. Is that a something that I... Oh, it's this thing that is making noise? Living flame of Chariot. The heck are you? Crackle. Look at the bubbling vapor. Everything is damp. How did I end up in this deserted place? It took a long time for me to kindle this tiny spark of inspiration, and I'm afraid it will be extinguished. Kind stranger, will you give me some firewood so that I may burn a little longer? Tell me your story. I was once a fragment of Jorios, Earth Titan's divine body, watching the land transform over the years, and I remembered where every boulder was. Then The mountains collapsed and the debris scattered everywhere. A long time passed and I found myself here where I came to. What do I get from this? Hard work will always be rewarded. Don't worry, I'll have something good for you. What did he want? He wanted wood? I don't think an apple will help, so I will give him this thing. Human height auspicious crops. Yeah, this probably is something that you could burn, I suppose. This is no primordial core flame, but it will last me for a while. Thank you, kind soul. Oh, what? What is this? An ancient-looking torch said to hold the last unextinguished cinders of Georios. Georios? The Earth Titan. When the long night descends, it might bring a glimmer of light to a world in darkness. I see. Memory Crystal Shard. Strange crystals that store the power of remembrance appear as you journey along. The light and shadows cast by the crystals seem to play out familiar scenes, and if you place them close to your ear, you can even hear the familiar whispers of something that I will not tell you, because I refuse to. I see. Can I talk to you again? This is not my home. I want to go somewhere dry. Well, very well. It was nice meeting you, Flamey. Don't know your name, though. But let's follow along.
This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
This feels a little embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Okay, there is a part of me who wants to say something very stupid. Instead of averting your gaze, maybe you could join me. Yeah, there I said it. Now, let's pretend I did not. Oh, never mind, she is actually joining me. But yeah, you know, when you're taking a bath, usually you're not doing it fully clothed. That was the whole idea, but never mind. Listen to the bath sprite's tale.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Ah, a blue butterfly. The shorekeeper is here.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos.
Well, goddamn, the shorekeeper sure changed in terms of voice. That does not sound like you, my dear shorekeeper.
3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings.
By laws, I mean you're talking about I assume you're talking about the laws of physics, because if you're just talking about legal stuff, I don't really see why one titan would create that. Or rather, how that would shape or be the cornerstone of all life.
3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Keep listening.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods.
So the gods felt lonely, so Kefale decided to create humanity?
And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them.
Oh, I see. Never mind. So they didn't create humanity. They created the Chrysos as, I guess, the deliverer, such as Phynon. I don't know if Phynon is the deliverer or if he is a deliverer.
The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect.
The baby? I don't think Phynon could be qualified as a baby. Although, there is a pun to be made because babies are delivered. Not like my like my screen. I'm talking about, you know, a woman giving birth. That is also called a delivery, if I'm not mistaken in English, right? So, technically speaking, you're not that wrong, Xos. There is a link between the baby and Phynon as the deliverer. Oh my god, how did we come to this?
Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty.
Oh god, her name is Nestia? Nestia? I'm not entirely sure I'm pronouncing it right, but it reminds me of the goddess Hestia from Danmachi. Or the English name for that anime is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? And the first 4 seasons was really good. I believe right now it is in its 5th season, but I have to admit I did not really enjoy that latest season. Because the name of it implies that he's picking up girls in a dungeon, but the truth is for the first 4 seasons he was not picking up anything, quite the contrary to be honest. But it was really good. The action scenes are really well drawn and all of that. But that 5th season felt more like a romance subplot thingy that I didn't particularly enjoy. I will probably have to keep watching just in case, because I do feel like in general the show has quality to it. So yeah. Anyway, Hestia, and on top of that, she's the romance titan, or Nestia here. But yeah, Nestia, Hestia, same deal, right? Do I have any chance with local legends at rank 28, or they are easier with world levels? I don't actually know that. I don't actually know if they are easier with world levels or not. Because when they introduced local legends, I was already maxed ranked, so I don't actually know. Part of me wants to say no, but maybe, because basically everything in the overworld is governed by the world level. So that includes regular enemies, elites, world bosses, so maybe local legends as well. If you do try, feel free to tell me how it went. I am actually genuinely curious. I wish you good luck though, because local legends are very difficult. And I'm guessing though, they might be easier for a rank 28 for instance, if your world level is really low. But at the same time, maybe they are still quite difficult for a rank 28. In the sense that maybe if I went to your world, I would have an easier time because I would have level 90 characters and stuff like that. But a rank 28 usually doesn't have level 90 characters. So maybe they will still be hard for you because of your own progression through the game. That yeah, I don't really have an answer. I'm giving you more questions than answers.
With that, the first humans were born.
An enrapturing tale. Keep listening, yawn, and try to pay attention. No, I am actually genuinely interested. I do want to yawn, but that's because I'm tired. That's not the same thing.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
Yeah, that sounds a bit too good to be true.
Not until the three calamities fell upon the world. Trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood.
See, this is one thing that I don't really know how to feel about it because I can't really wrap my head around it myself. And the thing is, when you hear about or listen what this Bath sprite is saying, the way he's speaking of the creation of the world is very reminiscent of what you would hear in religious texts, right? But at the same time, this is the universe of Honkai Star Rail, where it feels more sci-fi, it feels more scientific in nature, and less religious and fantastical. So I don't really know how to blend these two concepts together, because I don't think that the other worlds we've visited were created by a titan or a god or a whatnot. Like, there are no such concepts in the other worlds we've been to. At least it was never mentioned as far as I know. So yeah, how does it all fit in? Because let's say this is all true. Let's say that there were indeed 12 titans. Let's say that well, 9 of them created things and 3 of them fucked up everything, basically. And let's say that that is indeed the case. Then that would make me question how the other worlds that we've visited thus far have actually been created. Because if we take a scientific approach, you would think of the Big Bang Theory with... then you would include physics into it as to, you know, gases congregating because of mass, because of gravity, and then forming a star. And when there is not enough matter, they don't form a star, they form other things, such as planets, such as giant gaseous planets, such as Jupiter and Saturn, or sometimes they form little rocks, such as the Earth, or Mercury, or Venus, right? So that's how I would think of the other planets. But then again, if there are gods that can create planets, why these other planets would not be created by gods as well? So yeah, I can't really wrap my head around how this all works. I don't know if they thought of all that, but yeah. I mean, and by they I mean the devs.
Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. That's the definition of strife. It's conflict, I suppose. So they instigated conflict. I suppose trickery helped, and all of it led to death. So, yeah, thus far it all makes sense.
The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
Now that's an interesting concept. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in the shadows. A firmament is just a dome, technically speaking. Oh, technically, well, a firmament, yeah, never mind. The firmament is supposed to be a dome, that is the sky, right? And yet this one was hidden, which might be why Amphoreus is hidden from the Astral Peace Corporation or any other civilization. Like even the Garden of Recollection can't figure out anything about Amphoreus. So maybe that's something that has something to do with it. I don't know. And then...
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
Well, I saw that one of the options was that's a lot to take in, and it is indeed a lot to take in. No one enjoys purple prose? I don't know what that means. What is a purple prose? The history is way too convoluted. It is not. It is rather easy to understand, but it is still a lot. I will go with the second one, even though I don't know what that means.
I see. Perhaps the words are too cryptic for you. That's why you find it difficult to understand.
No, I followed pretty well, I think.
That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
By the way, what the heck is a bath sprite? Like, what is it actually? What does it mean? Why is it a butterfly and why is it telling stories? What's the connection with baths? I don't get it. Continue listening to the bath sprite's tale.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus.
Yeah, can I get that old dude's voice back? No offense to whoever voiced it, but you have a high-pitched voice and I have sensitive ears, so you and I don't match. This is catering to my preference.
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos.
I see.
The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Listen eagerly, I suppose. Yours truly descended upon your world. No, listen eagerly.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war.
Oh? What's that?
Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world.
So we need the Avengers?
We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong?
Yeah, it sounds kind of convenient, because at the end of the story, basically it says, work for the benefit of Amphoreus, which is a good moral to the story, I suppose, but you know, it's kind of a convenient ending to the story, like, it pushes people to do what they are being told to do, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. I don't really know how to explain it exactly, but yeah, it kind of feels like that. It was at my level, but I don't have skill issues, so it was easy. Good then. My god, it would have been so much easier had I had a low world level then. God damn it. Because, yeah, no, they are very difficult when you have the world level at maximum. I mean, no, the local legends from Fontaine are not that difficult. That's fine. That's manageable. The ones that are truly difficult are the ones in Natlan. The local legends in Natlan, some of them are very easy, to be honest, some. But there are some. I am mostly thinking of the turtle in Natlan. That turtle, I believe that its name is Kosijo or Kosiho. I don't know how to pronounce it, but that mother fluffer really pissed me off. Especially because you can only kill it once per day, because then you have to wait a reset before killing it again. So if you didn't manage to kill it the way you wanted to in order to get the achievement, then you're boned. You just have to wait 24 hours. And yeah, that was annoying. Anyway, they're treating me like a child.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
What? Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch, that's for sure.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh my. I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and Chrysos heirs.
I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you.
Yep, kind of.
If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
I am back. What happened? My Wi-Fi disconnected for some reason. Nothing much happened. We've had a whole bunch of yapping about the history of Amphoreus. This blue butterfly you can see on the right-hand side of the screen has been telling us about the history of Amphoreus, and it feels like it took them like maybe 10 minutes to tell us all of that, and I can sum it up for you in 5 seconds. Gods created the world, then some other gods decided to mess things up and created strife and trickery and stuff like, well, they are the gods of strife and stuff like that, and then the world all went to shit. Yeah, that's the gist of it, basically. I am missing a few details here and there, of course, but yeah, I just summed up the last 10 minutes of the stream, I guess. Which means that there was indeed a lot of yapping. And thank you, Lunazeli, for the hydrate. Merci à toi. Where is my mouse? I've lost my mouse. Ah, there you go. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
No, if I were to sense any kind of pity for you about that, it would be that you're missing out on a lot of things. Because your view is clouded, which means that you do not get to experience the things that are beyond your reach and beyond your view. So it's kind of sad. That would be my guess. So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
I shall come with you. If the game loads up. Let me do one little thing very quickly. I just want to check where we are at. I see. Oh, okay. We've started the second subquest. I think... Oh my god, that second subquest is quite long. I think we are going to try and go as far as we can. Because we've already started that subquest. But in all honesty, I have no idea when exactly I'm going to end things. Because... as I mentioned, I am not doing this entire goddamn quest in one go. It's way too long. I know that. I've checked on the wiki. So, we'll try to do as much as we can. But then again, you know what? Yeah, okay. We are going to continue for a bit more. I think. Probably.
Please, give me a moment.
You can have all the time you need. What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a strict custom, which means that we have to split up. But splitting up is the #1 mistake you can make in a horror movie. We are not in a horror movie. We are neither in the horror genre nor in the movie. We are in a video game, but still. Seems like prophesized heroes and civilians aren't treated equally in Okema. Why don't you go up with her, Trailblazer? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
I shall follow you anywhere, my dear Aglaya. Or Aglaya. I will one day manage to pronounce her name properly. I hope. This is a lovely place. Strangely untouched by the war and the destruction caused earlier.
Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Bro, I have literally Clohan now, and I didn't do the Abyss. I'm so bad at remembering things. Well, if you need an easy way to remember things, the Abyss resets every 1st and 16th of every month. So, do that those days, I suppose. And now that you do have Clohan, I suppose it will be easier for you as well, because, as I mentioned, she is a good character. Although, did you actually manage to build her? Because you didn't want to farm those Lumitois, and you do need quite a few of those. Close my eyes again.
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Sit down and close your eyes. Yes, I am indeed willing to trust you.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Why? Why would it be warmer there? Okay, follow her suggestion and move a little to your left. I am going to trust her. Wait, if I'm moving to... Oh yes, if I'm moving to my left, I am getting closer to her. Very well. You move to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer. Okay, I will say what I thought, which is not very glamorous, but I will say it nonetheless. The only reason I would know of the only reason I know of that would make water warmer in a pool or something like that is when somebody pees in it. So, is this what's happening here? Because I certainly hope it isn't. It's not exactly a thought that I wanted to have, but it's probably not a thought that you wanted to hear either. But you know what? Now you have it. What is this thing that you sent me? Oh, you have a double crystalline dendro goblet? It is... Wait, what? Maximum level reach. Oh, it's a 3-star goblet, right? That's why you can only go up to 12. And that's why the numbers are really low, I think. Because I was quite surprised with the 1.6 and 3.3. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's the... that's it. I don't really know who could use this goblet, unless you have an Alhaitham, because usually Dendro characters don't pair well with crit. Oh, never mind. It depends on what kind of playstyle you have. If you're playing Hyper Bloom... No, never mind. Hyper Bloom characters are usually... the Hyper Bloom itself is triggered by the Electro characters. It's not triggered by the Dendro character. I guess this could be good for Alhaitham, Tignari, a crit-based Nahida, if you want to. And... that's all I can think of. Maybe Emily? I don't actually know how to build Emily, so that might be a mistake, what I'm saying right now. That's how we have warm water in houses. By peeing in them. That's how you get them. I mean, why not? That's one way of doing things. I would not advise it, but you do you. Nahida could be a DPS, but EM is way better. I don't know if it's way better. It depends on your playstyle with Nahida. I believe EM Nahida, like triple EM, EM Sands, EM Goblet, sorry, and EM Circlet, that is what you use when you have an off-field Nahida. However, if you have an on-field Nahida, then you can use EM, Dendro Goblet, and crit Circlet, whatever crit rate or crit damage you need, depending on what you already have in terms of crit. So that would be for an on-field Nahida. And it will also depend on the weapon you're using, because if you have an EM weapon, then it changes things as well. But overall, I do not know which one is actually truly better. My Nahida is actually kind of a hybrid, leaning towards full EM. She has about 850 EM, but when she is in her burst, she has about 1,000. But she also has about 50, something along the lines of 50 to 60 crit rate and 124 crit damage, I think. So she's built with a bit of both in mind. Although, to be fair, I mostly use my Nahida off-field, so, well, triple EM could have been a better idea. Although, no, she is built with, she's built with double EM in my case, I think. It's been a while since I've checked my Nahida's build.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Do as she says.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
It's nice meeting you, though I am questioning the reason for the black screen. Oh, it's because we closed our eyes. I suppose that is true, but yeah, it would have been nice to just keep staring at her face. that would work too, I think.
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense, for the waters shall bring us closer together.
So if I have to translate what she's saying, she wants us to get undressed, which means that she wants us to get naked, and she wants to bring us closer together. I am very much interested in that, thank you very much. I wish we had a visual for it instead of a black screen, but I guess I'll take the words themselves.
You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
What did you do? That being said, I am going to... Wait, which button is it? It's this one. There you go. Yep. I definitely want a screenshot of that. She's so pretty. I love all the colors, the thingy that she has on her arm. I don't know what that is, but very pretty as well. The flowers there here. It is reminding me a lot of Himiko's dress, and I absolutely love Himiko's dress. So yeah, very, very pretty design. I love it. What is this? Some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way.
Okay, is it some kind of trap then? Maybe I was supposed to choose the other way?
The golden threads of Nestia entwine us.
What?
Capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
The goddess of romance is entwining us? I am very interested. Yes, please continue that way. I was right to trust her.
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something.
Yes?
Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
But what do you want? Go on.
You learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness.
Well, I think we all know what that unfathomable power is. We're talking about a Stellaron. Maybe she can even sense one in us, and that is why she's asking us to do something.
Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Archima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection.
I think I know why I didn't do the Abyss. Enemies are level 60 to 70, my max level is 50. Yeah, that would be a problem. Especially if you want to play EM-based characters, because level is important with EM-based damage. So, yeah, that's going to be rough, buddy.
The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world.
No. She is sending us on a fetch quest. We will have to find all the core flames, reclaim them, and then we save the world. So yes, this is a fetch quest.
This is Amphoreus' Flame-Chase journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
Interesting. It does remind me a lot of the Flame Chasers, which is a group of people that existed in Honkai Impact 3rd. Now, I don't know much about them because they are part of a specific game mode that I did not play through a whole lot, so I can't tell you that much about them. But they seemed interesting. The only thing I knew was that they had all died in the game. In Honkai Impact 3rd, I mean. Because everything that we saw about them actually happened long after, or rather long before the present time. So we already knew that the ending of their story, and that specific game mode took us through their journey.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Archima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
I mean, there, yeah, exactly what the Trailblazer is saying. You think too highly of us because there is only two of us, you know. It's not a whole lot, but on the other hand, it is true that saving the world is what we do best. We have saved already 3 worlds. I mean, technically speaking, the Herta space station is not a world, but kind of. Then we saved the Xianzhu Luofu, which is, once again, not a world, it's a ship, so not really the same. Oh, before that, we did save Belobog. Belobog was indeed a world, so there is that. And we saved Penacony as well, so we are at 4 right now, so you know what? We actually do save worlds. But still, yeah, no, you know what? I will go with the second option.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence.
I mean, statistically speaking, we are at 100%, right? We are 4-0 in terms of winnings, so I feel like I should be confident. I somehow got 3 stars at floor 1, Chlorine Cooking, but my second team is too weak. Yeah, that is often the problem when you begin doing the Abyss, is that you need a second team and you often do not have one, unfortunately. But given enough time, it will happen.
I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise.
What is it?
Promise me to never tell the people of Arkima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
I mean, yeah, as the Trailblazer says, sounds doable, but why?
Arkima is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I'll have to, for the sake of the Trailblaze, I'll try. I promise. But can I make that promise? My only consideration here is, can I make the promise when I haven't discussed it with the others? Because this does not just engage me. I have to take into account the others. Well, there is only one down here on Amphoreus, which is Dan Hang. I suppose he could agree with me. Probably. So I will go with I promise, because I do believe that right now the most important part is probably to get some kind of an ally, a foothold on the planet. So yes, I do promise.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice.
That's fine.
As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dun Hung's worrying has created ripples in the water.
Is that so? He's worrying? Dun Hung is pretty much a laid-back guy, right?
Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Oh, we get gifts? Oh, right, okay. Can I talk to you a bit more?
Why don't you and Mr. Dun Hung tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Never mind. We can't. There is nothing more to say. Well, too bad. It was lovely seeing you, my dear. And my god, is my game dying. Holy hell. Okay. Can I maybe... Yeah, no, okay. I was wondering if I should lower some settings here and there. I am probably going to do that. But for now, I mean, yeah, I'll do that later on. And probably for tomorrow's stream, I will have my settings lowered to make sure that it runs smoothly. Because as far as I like beautiful things, I also like smooth things. And I wish my game was running a bit smoother. but it does show how my game is, or rather how my computer is no longer as good as it once was. I mean, it's nearing 10 years old. Like in a few months, it will celebrate its 9th birthday. It's almost, it's over half of your own life, Klaus. My computer has been at my home for over half of your life. So there is that. Summarize. Oh, wait, I forgot to read what he says. He said, you're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize your earlier conversation. Relay the information obtained from Aglaia. Promise not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages? I did not expect that to be her only concern. Though this is consistent with how Phynon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Yarilla 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even paths and eons. The sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. Aha! So it might actually be a firmament, like a dome sky, kind of like the fake sky we have in Genshin Impact. So yeah, it would make sense. And yeah, so my theory as to the gods or titans hiding the firmament, I think they didn't hide the firmament from the inside, but from the outside, like no one could see it, which is why we needed Black Swan to actually, you know, change things up. What do you call that? Make it appear. Oh, shoot. We are taking a quick ad break, apparently. I mistimed things. I'm sorry about that. I'm not going to move from this specific screen. I'm going to wait until the ads are gone before I continue with the story. In the meantime, let me read what Source wrote. I died at the 2nd floor of the mouth. I mean, it makes sense. You might be a bit too early there. Wait, when was it that you got... wait. Who do you get from Spiral Abyss? Because you do get a free character, right? You even get 2 of them, I think. I believe you get Xiangling, and then later on you get Collei, right? Xiangling and Collei, okay. But they are at floor 6 and 8, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course, but I believe that's the case, right? But yeah, if you're already struggling with floor 2, then it's going to take you a while before you get your hands on Xiangling and Collei. I don't mean floor. What do you mean then? Oh, do you mean the 2nd stage? I meant 6th floor, chamber 2. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so you have progressed much farther than what I had understood prior to this. Okay. Floor 6, rather good. Well, I do believe Xiangling is a character that you're getting at floor 6, right? So, although I think you already have her, maybe. I might be wrong about that. But if you don't have her, you're trying to complete that floor 6 might net you a good reward. Even though I am personally not a fan of Xiangling, she is still a very, very strong character. So it would make sense for you to try and get her. Anyway, we still have 44 seconds of advertisements. I should have planned that better. God damn it. Let me see. I'm trying to check on the wiki to see where we are in terms of the story. Okay, so we are in the middle of the 2nd subquest. This is going to take me so much longer than I anticipated. But at the same time, we are towards the end. Okay, so after the ads are gone, we will resume. But then again, I think that once we end this specific subquest, we will end the stream as well, and we will continue tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll do a bit more tomorrow, because tomorrow I will start the stream at 4 p.m. Instead of 6, because tomorrow is a Saturday, right? I think. Let me see. Yes, we are Friday today. God damn, my brain sometimes. And the ads are gone. Yay! It's not that bad. I use Kachina DPS, Xiangling sub DPS, Hazo for the swirl. I know it's bad. It's a bad idea. Kachina DPS. Is that actually viable? I don't actually know how you're supposed to play Kachina. That being said, wait. Kachina, Xiangling, Hazo. Aren't you? Oh, and Lisa, because she's the mommy. Fair enough. She is indeed. I do agree with you on that front. But, I mean, Kachina here, I feel like she doesn't really serve a purpose, really. In my opinion, you should use Hazo on Fee. Well, you don't have Singcho yet. Because Hazo is a good driver for a taser team, for instance. So if you had what's his name, Singcho, that would be helpful. But you already have Xiangling. Yeah, in your team right now, I would replace Kachina with Singcho. I think it would be better. Because at the moment, I don't see what Kachina really contributes to the team. Because I don't know if her DPS is really all that high. I know, however, that Hazo can really be a good on-field character if you have off-field characters to support him. Anyway, let's get back to the story because the ads are gone. The sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could also be related to some eons. Yeah, so far you've pretty much summed up what I've already been thinking. This is indeed a foggy situation. What should we do now? Let's explore the city like Agalaya said, or suggested. We help defend the city, after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. Well, hopefully their impression of us is not going to change. We can also take some photos for our records. I see. I suppose that is true. Let me see one more thing. Where was I? Yeah, that crowd. Okay, I'm just trying to see where I am in the quest so that I don't start the next one. Wait. Am I stupid? I might be. Yeah. Wait, no, yes, I am indeed stupid. Let me just... yeah, no, we are still at Distant Travelers. Okay. That being said, my game is indeed dying, so that's kind of not cool. Oh my god. I will try to fix that by tomorrow. Yeah, no, I have to fix that right now because this is unplayable. I didn't think I would have issues with Honkai Star Rail, to be honest. Let me see. Rendering quality. Can we drop it? You know what? I'm going to drop it to 0.6 just to see. Oh, the shadow quality. The reflection quality with all the water. Character quality, I'm leaving it on. Real-time character shadows in map exploration? Why would I need the shadow of the character in the map exploration? Never mind. Environment detail, let's drop that down. Special effects, bloom effects, CAA, and light quality, we'll drop that down a bit. Let's see how things are. In the first floors, HoYoverse just spams slimes and hillagers. It's like 20 per floor, so I use Kachina because she can be DPS and does AoE damage. It's average for some players, Lamau. For me too. What do you mean? What is average? In terms of Kachina's DPS? Oh god, this looks very unsharp, or rather the character itself, and yet I didn't change the character's model. Or I guess it's because of the 0.8. I should have... I meant the FPS hour average. Seriously? Oh god. I personally need much more. Otherwise, I am unhappy. Or whatever is lagging. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing on phone, it would make sense. I myself, I know that on phone, my computer, my phone can't handle the game. Let's go to medium, medium, medium. I'll put everything on medium. There you go, game. Except for the character quality. That I do want to keep. Okay, I will keep that back at 1. Ah, there you go. Okay. So now... Okay, it's a... I was going to say it's a bit less choppy, but I... Holy hell. Yeah, no, this is not working. God damn it, I just wanted to quickly finish the, the story, but I guess the game won't let me. I will put it back at 0.6. At least it's more... No, never mind. Nothing is more fluid, I guess. I will never get a fluid experience again. And now I just froze. Oh, I was wondering what that sound was. And I can break this? I guess so. Okay, never mind. I can attack that. No flies. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Doesn't your PC just overheat? I don't think it's overheating right now. I think it's just at its limits in terms of yeah, it is at 100% for some reason. Let me see. Yeah. No, I don't think it's overheating. I could check that out, but usually my computer does not overheat. It was normal at the start, and before, like at the start. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it's because of Amphoreus itself. It sometimes does happen. I know that in Genshin as well, like everything is fine, except in specific parts of Natland for some reason. I couldn't exactly tell you why that is the case. You know what? Later on, after we're done with the quest, or rather this sub-quest, I am going to teleport back to a regular place, you know, and then we'll see if the problem persists. Because I think it's mostly because of Amphoreus itself. Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Looks like Finon is helping Agalaya keep their secret to... No, we can't say that in front of them. We speak with an accent? That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we've got a common tongue. Fair enough. Yes, that is us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosairs. Could you help us restore this column here?
Sure.
Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Well, you don't exactly have a choice. Either you keep going or you just wait to die. Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby, oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Well, I guess we are completely useless then. Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me.
Huh? When we all arrived in Honkai? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too.
Well, I do house a Stellaron inside of myself.
Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
I would say yes, probably. Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? We'll see if you get it.
Oh no, I have a feeling poor Danhong is not going to be able to do it. I mean, maybe. Who knows? In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Oronix's prayer to rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. The power of Oronix's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond the 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Yeah, I pretty much have a good grasp as to how it works. Is the voice lagging too, or is it my my OP laptop? I think that would be your laptop. I don't think I heard voice lag.
Wow! You got it on the first try! You're a natural!
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akima. Feats abound right here.
Well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Ooh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
You called her Aggie? That's your nickname for her, Aggie? I have to admit, not a fan of that, but why not? Let's say that we reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akima. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try.
My laptop is cooking. It's literally cooking right now. Is it too hot? I mean, if you can cook an egg on your laptop, that's probably that probably means that your laptop is going to die very soon. And it's probably not a good thing.
But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time at least.
Well, we'll see about that.
Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akima with them.
Tele what now? Teleslates? Pull out your phone. Is this,
Yeah! We knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond the beyond Akima. Like the city you're from.
Well, Danhong is from a ship. I'm from... I don't know. There is that. Do you sell the moon here? I do not know what you mean by that.
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akima, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
Aglaya is the one who is providing a whole network for these people. God damn, she's doing a whole lot more than just doing some, or making some dresses. Bro didn't do the Leo Archon quest. I did, but I did that 3 years ago. So I don't remember every single line there was there. I assume someone was saying that, but who said that? That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
No, but there is still the problem of compatibility. Why is it that everything is compatible? Why is it that our phones are compatible? Why is it that we can speak the same language, even though we are from 2 planets? Technically speaking, the 3 characters we're seeing here are from 3 different planets altogether.
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
You need to ask a guy, do you sell the moon here so you can get to the Jade Chamber? Oh, it's some kind of a code phrase or something like that. Honestly, I did not remember that tiny little detail, no. I do remember that, yes, we do meet Ningguang. We also meet Zhongli. We briefly meet Hu Tao. We hang out with Zhongli for a while because he wants to prepare the ritual for Rex Lapis, which is kind of ironic. So I do remember a few key things, but yeah, no, these kinds of details have completely eluded my memory. Anyway, oh, so we have to pay for our own food and accommodation. No, Titans are really capable of anything. Won't that mess up the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you, but if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Well, goodbye. The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Looks like someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard.
Oh. Golden spear, what the fudge? Try to grab it. I shouldn't have done that, should I?
Does it really work?
Oh, caught it. Well, I got a treasure from that. Yay. Hooked. The golden nectar is so sweet. I want to share it with all my friends. Can I have a sip? Wanna try some? No way, this jar is all mine. That's weird. I suddenly feel dizzy. Perform a ritual prayer? Receive blessing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I can perform the ritual again. Oh, never mind. I've already received the blessing. I have no idea what I just did, but somehow it worked. Oh my god. What is this voice that we keep hearing again and again? I feel like there is some significance to it. But I guess we will have to wait before we learn something about it. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
What are you two doing up here?
Admiring the view?
I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We are, soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Okema, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, capture? I mean, to remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just say that. I'm doing Liyue, Act 3 of Liyue, and I can't wait until I fight Child with Cloel. I mean, isn't Child resistant to Electro? So maybe that's not the best of ideas? I mean, you should still be able to do it, but I do believe that the first phase of Child is resistant to Hydro. Not immune, but resistant. The second one is resistant to Electro, and the third one is resistant to both, I think. I was struggling so much at the start of the game on my main account. I mean, yeah, because on your main account, that was the first time you were playing the game, so I'm guessing that it was indeed a bit harder for you because you're discovering everything. He is, but he will be cooked. Hopefully so. And hello, Jagjajit, how are you? I hope you're feeling better. Because the last stream on Wednesday, you said that you were not feeling better. Or you were not feeling well. So I hope you are feeling better. And let me translate what you just wrote. You've been streaming this whole time? Yes, I have. Yes, I have indeed. I did not stream yesterday because the day before that, after you went to get some rest, yeah, I'm okay. Okay, thank God. That's good. But yeah, after you went to get some rest, my screen monitor died. It stopped working, unfortunately, and that completely messed up the stream. So I had to end the stream. And yesterday I could not stream because my monitor would not work properly either. So I did not stream. And today I actually received a new monitor that I installed and everything. So now I'm able to stream again. Let's see. And try hard to hold back your laughter. Oh wait, I'm not in the right window. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! See, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things. You give March 7th's camera to Damionis.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy, I know how to use this now.
Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer is not a cartoon that I've watched. I was way too old when this thing came out, and I did watch a few episodes. Well, not episodes. I just watched a few minutes here and there, but I will not comment on that. Didn't you say you knew how to use it?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Oh, thanks. That's actually a great photo. A great aperture and a shallower adaptive field would work better. Can you also apply filters? Oh, why not? Let's leave that to March.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
But I actually made a promise, so, yeah, I can't really tell you. I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Well, did you listen to that song? No, I unfortunately did not, but I still have it saved on my notes. I didn't delete it because usually the notes I'm speaking of are notes that I delete pretty much every day after each stream. That way I can take other things onto it or note down other things, but I still have the reference of the song you sent me, so I will be able to listen to it. It's just that I didn't think about it after the stream or yesterday, but I will do it. I do promise you that. I can give you my word on that front. It's just I don't know exactly when. Maybe tomorrow if I do have the time. And if I do manage to think about it, but I will probably do it sometime this weekend. That is something that I can indeed promise. We all know you watch it every night before sleep. I think you know my non-fondness of children, so if you truly believe that I would watch that every night before sleep, goddamn. Well, you do not know me all that well. How to say I watch Dora every night before sleep. Je regarde Dora l'exploratrice toutes les nuits avant d'aller me coucher ou avant d'aller dormir. There you go. I watch would be said je regarde. Je is I. Je regarde Dora l'exploratrice, Dora the Explorer. Every night would be said toutes les nuits ou chaque nuit. It would be better actually like that. So yeah. Je regarde Dora l'exploratrice chaque nuit avant d'aller dormir. There you go. I taught you some French. Now say it back. Try to say it back. In our case, we are going to remain silent. Let's try not to make things worse. I won't remember anything, but okay. Yeah, no, it's kind of hard when you... I'm just telling you a specific sentence here and there like that. But yeah, I will try my best to teach you things that may or may not be useful at times. Though it will always depend on your own request, right? I will always try to abide by it. Can you type it? Sure. It's written like this. Je regarde Dora l'exploratrice chaque nuit avant d'aller dormir. There you go. That is how you would write it. Je regarde Dora l'exploratrice chaque nuit avant d'aller dormir. And it is quite the literal translation, like each word is meant like you can take back your own sentence. Like je is I, regarde is watch, Dora is Dora, l'exploratrice is the explorer, chaque is every, nuit is night, avant is before, and the only part that changes is d'aller dormir. Dormir is sleep, but in French you have to add another verb in order for the sentence to actually make sense. So there you have it. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We are from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Phynon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh. Is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Remain silent. I am going to keep my word. I promised Aglaya, and I'm glad that Dan Heng is actually going along with it.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis.
Well, you're welcome.
Akama welcomes you.
Thank you. Demiones left thoughtfully. That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. That was a good story, Dan Heng. I have to admit, I was quite surprised that he managed to come up with this on the spot. I don't think we've managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there is no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are still people who still yearn for it. Wait. Interesting. Basically, Amphoreus is Tevat. Like, seriously. The starry sky is fake in Amphoreus. It is probably hidden. I don't know if Genshin or Tevat is actually hidden from anything, but the fact is that we also have a fake sky there. There is some taboo knowledge in both worlds. Like in Tevat, there is literal forbidden knowledge. That is what it is called. Here, the starry sky itself is kind of taboo, and technically speaking, the fake sky that Scaramouche talks to us about is also kind of considered as forbidden knowledge. We're not supposed to know that, and most people don't know that. The first time we ever got an actual hint of it was when Mavuika punched the sky, the fake sky, And she, even though she's an Archon, just learned about that at that time. So it's there are some similarities, I feel like, between Tavart and Amphoreus. Savar asked Savar. Savar says Savar. So the owl asks, how are you? And the owl says, I'm okay, if I had to translate it. But this is a mix between 3 languages. We have Russian, English, and French all at the same time. It's quite something. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Yes, indeed. Right, we were going to explore the city before we got distracted. Oh, wow, okay. I did not expect the... oh, wow, the map is quite big, actually. Huh, interesting. Let us continue exploring for now. But yeah, my game is still not really... or rather, my computer is not enjoying this game.
Eyeless. My cherished Eyeless.
What is this? Okay, yeah, this is just... oh no. Oh no, this is the equivalent of the origami birds, isn't it?
For just the 2 of us.
Lovebird, Aelus, and Nympha. Okay, no, I can't get distracted for now. Maybe I'll get distracted later on. Oh wait, there is a Phynon here. And wait, what? Enter what? Oh, enter this thing, I guess? Not now. Now is not the time. I said I wasn't going to get distracted. But I don't know how to get down, actually. Maybe that thing is the answer, but you know what? I'm just going to go back, get down. The one thing, yeah, that concerns me is that I believe we are getting to the end of the quest. Let me check on the wiki first. Just jump. What's the worst that could happen? Well, sorry. I need to drink. Sorry about that. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. You are probably going to claim it's another skill issue, but, Ktos, I can't jump. This is Honkai Star Rail. There is no jumping in this game, which is actually kind of sad. By the way, there is no jumping in Zenless Zone Zero either, which is also kind of sad. And in the meantime, in what do you call that? In Wuthering Waves, you can die. You can jump twice, which is even better. Trailblaze Mission. Where are we? There we go. Because I don't want to start the new one. I'd rather wait for tomorrow. That way we can actually properly start that. And I do believe we are getting there, if I am not mistaken. What did you write there? Die erst Sava asks Sava. Die zweite Sava says Sava. I'm guessing it's German, but I know that dir is just the, like the owl, the something. Zweite is second. Okay. Oh, the first, I guess. The first owl says Sava. I was going to put this in and erst in is first. Okay, thank you, Ktos. Because I was going to copy the sentence and put it in Google Translate, but I feel like Google Translate would die because you have German, Russian, English, and French. It wouldn't know what to translate, so it wouldn't have worked. That's the only thing I learned in school. Well, at least you learned something, you know. I personally did not learn German in school, so you have taught me something here, Ktos. Let's see. Continue to explore. Yeah, okay. We are getting to the end of the story. Technically speaking, this part is is called the objective is continue to explore, but wait, where is it? Vortex. Wait, what? Did I lose myself into something? Okay, yeah, no. It is what I thought. Sorry for the delay. I was trying to read up what was going on. And yes, we know that we are going to join Finon, and talking to Finon is the objective of the next quest. So I am going to end the stream now. And that way we can start fresh tomorrow at the beginning of something, and not, you know, end things today in the middle of something. I feel like it makes more sense. I wish I could have done the third one as well. That was my plan. I wanted to do the third sub-quest today, but unfortunately I couldn't. I was too slow, but I guess you know me well enough to know that these things happen with me. I take my sweet time to do pretty much anything. Ja, das ist fantastisch. Yes, this is fantastic. Yeah, I believe that you, what do you call that? That you were right on that translation course. At least I know that ja means yes. Das is this, and is, yeah, no, you're probably absolutely correct. No, because I forgot about the stream. I missed everything. It happens. Don't worry about that. And if you really missed the stream, then you can watch the replay if you want to. The replay stays for 7 days on Twitch. It is supposed to be 14 days, but unfortunately there is a bug or a problem. I have contacted Twitch, and they told me they are working on it, and they can't tell me exactly when it will be fixed. So for now, even though my VODs or my videos replays are supposed to stay up for 14 days, they're only up for 7. That being said, if you want to, you can go on YouTube, because there I stream the exact same thing on both Twitch and YouTube, and the YouTube VOD, the YouTube video stays up pretty much forever. It's not interesting to watch the stream recordings. Well, yeah, you don't have the same kind of interactions. You can't talk to me directly there, of course. But it's just so if you want to watch the story or something like that, the option is indeed there. There is one thing I wanted to do, and it was to try and teleport away to some other place. Let's go to Belobog, for instance. Why not? I just want to test something to see if it is my computer that is dying, or if it is Amphoreus that is not working properly. Yeah, okay, so it is Amphoreus, because when you look at it here, I am not lagging one bit. You know what? I am so not lagging that I can put things back to normal. One high. Let's go with just high. High. My voice is dying. Yeah, no. I feel like this is actually a good point for me to stop the stream, because I can feel that my voice is dying. Sorry. Yeah, see, I can have my regular settings here in Belobog, and everything is fine. I am going to test out Penacony, because that is the newest place before Amphoreus. So I think it is truly just Amphoreus that is problematic for some reason.
Few games of chess will while away the time.
Yeah, see, here I am not lagging. Here the game is absolutely fluid. There is no... Oh, never mind. Never mind, I lied. Never mind, I lied. But it is still much more fluid here. Yeah, no. Still in Penacony, things are much more fluid. I guess it's just Amphoreus that breaks my computer, but I can't really do anything about that. Like, I can't change my computer. Not at the moment, at least. Anyway, I will be streaming tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Let me switch scenes. There you go. And we will continue the quest tomorrow. We will continue with talking to Finon, discovering more about Amphoreus. So far, I have to say, I actually pretty much enjoyed the quest. I know that a lot of people didn't like the Amphoreus questline, apparently. And so far, I don't really see why they wouldn't like it. Personally, I quite enjoyed it. But we will see. I still have plenty to discover about Amphoreus, so maybe later on I won't like it as much. But so far, so good in my opinion. I wanted to take money from my savings for computer today and deposit the maximum pack into Genshin, but I came to my senses in time. Yes, you did well not to deposit the maximum pack into Genshin. That is, but keep your savings for your computer and buying a computer if you want to, of course. But spending in Genshin, I mean, you can if you want to as well, but it's definitely not a necessary thing, right? I mean, you said yourself that you wanted every ice or cryo character as C6. So that is probably going to take a bit of money as well. Even if you space out the spendings and you're not pulling for C6 characters right when their banners are up, then it will still kind of cost a bit of money. But never mind that. I am going to end stream because, yeah, I can feel that my vocal cords are not feeling all too well. I will need to hydrate them a bit more. But it was lovely to stream to you all people. And thank you very much for watching. I am in your walls. See you. Why did you have to say that? Oh my god, Klaus. Good night to you. Good night, Klaus. Good night, Jigit. And I'll see you, the baby. No, not the baby. Not again. I'm glad that at least you guys are using the baby's emote. That means that I did not draw that for no reason, because drawing a crocodile baby wrapped in cloth is definitely not something I thought that I would ever do. And yet I did it. The mommy. That's Lisa, Actos, and I am not going to draw Lisa for you. That is way too complicated. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.